Okay, I believe I'm streaming.
In the past.
Oop. In the past, in the Age of Ancients. Alternate audio outtake of the introduction. I'll pretend it was that. Hello, welcome. Hey, welcome, Carl. By the way, I saw your DMs about the Hydra head. Yeah, I gotta double check on what the exact circumstance for keeping the Hydra is. Keeping the Hydra alive is when you cut all of its heads off. There's a Reddit thread about it somewhere. I also discovered, well, I didn't discover, I was informed of and reconfirmed a weird glitch that's unique to the Switch version of Dark Souls 1. But I'll hold that thought for a minute and wait for a few more people to show up, because it's kind of funny. Very baffling Switch exclusive glitch, which, like, I'm hoping it has weird other ramifications that people can exploit, but probably not. Genuinely baffling, though. Like, I can't fathom what causes this glitch. Yeah, Nintendo Switch exclusive Dark Souls jank. It is truly incomprehensible. But yeah, in a moment we'll resume the Soul Level 1 run. Carl just recently was also getting practice for the randomizer doing a no upgraded weapons run, which is way harder than Soul Level 1. So that's also a possible future consideration for me. It reaches a point when you do enough of these randomizer runs that you're just like, ah, shit, I just need to, like... If you keep dying to bosses, you're like, I gotta brush up and fighting them in circumstances where I'm not, you know, well prepared for them. You really should have done Soul Level 1 no upgrade? Yeah, that sounds like a nightmare. But yeah, even leveling up, but no weapon upgrades, that's way harder than Soul Level 1 with upgrades, for sure. Weapon upgrades are more important than levels. When you hit 300 fatal attempts, you'll do that? Yeah, hell yeah. Alright, we'll get started in just a second here. Post the links around. Yeah, 4 Kings seem like a nightmare. That's because you don't have good DPS. I really need to export a longer version of this song. That's that ugly loop point there. Hey, thanks, Grapefruit. I appreciate it. I'm just going to post the stream link in one more place, and then we'll get started. Apologies, I still got to go back and add chapters to the most recent data mining streams. I still haven't done that. I always like to... I like to put chapters on the VODs. It's nice having a long video where you can actually, like, see what's happening in it. Okay, yeah, but this Nintendo Switch exclusive Dark Souls glitch that I just recently learned about. So I got a message from someone where, like, almost a couple years ago, they posted a thread to Reddit noticing that the casts of the Gravelord Sword Miracles were coming out inconsistently. Right, like, anytime you cast Gravelord Sword Dance or Gravelord Greatsword Dance, it should use up 20 casts, right? And they have, like, 40, so it's like you can use it twice. So there are some frame, like, FPS-related bugs related to its casting, right? Like, in the original version of Dark Souls in Prepare to Die Edition, even though it's supposed to let out 20 casts, sometimes it only lets out like 19 for me or whatever. But that's at 30 frames per second. If I unlock the frame rate, then it like lets out 25 casts or whatever. It's like, so it's like, okay, it's an FPS related bug that's known of. And that bug was fixed in the remasters, right? So it's not like the remasters didn't know to address that. The remaster of Dark Souls did address a lot of FPS related bugs, despite some making it through still. But here's the really weird part. On the Nintendo Switch version of Dark Souls, which runs at 30 frames per second, so you think it wouldn't have those issues, it does let out 20 casts whenever you try casting it. For some reason, when you rank up to Gravelord Servant +1, it only lets out 13 uses per cast. You can leave the Covenant. Suddenly, a single use uses up 20 casts again. You can rejoin the Covenant, re-rank up to +1, and suddenly it's back down to 13 uses per cast instead of 20. Somehow, ranking up in a Covenant, at least I haven't tested other Covenants yet, but ranking up as a Gravelord Servant affects the number of casts? How? So that happened to a person who reported a couple years ago. They would have obviously tested that on the original Nintendo Switch. I just got to test it on the Nintendo Switch 2 yesterday, and I witnessed the exact same behavior, and a third person tested it and also found the same thing. It's really consistent. And it's not like your frame rate drops when you rank up in the Covenant. So like at that point, it's no longer an FPS bug or something? I don't know. Really baffling. So really confusing. Yeah, Carl, yeah, if you want to test being in the Chaos Covenant ranked up and use casting Gravelord Sword Miracles, let me know if it uses up 20 per cast or only like 13 or whatever. Truly baffling. I'm wondering if... Yeah, I'm absolutely sure this is not the case in Prepare to Die Edition, and it's not the case in... I checked other versions of the game just to double check, but it's not the case in Prepare to Die Edition on PC, it's not the case in the remaster on PC, and it's not the case on the remaster on PlayStation either. So, it seems to be a Nintendo Switch exclusive bug. If I had to guess, I suspect that the Nintendo Switch version, behind the scenes, also implemented some FPS bug patching stuff, which sounds weird because you wouldn't think it wouldn't need to, right? Because it runs at the original intended frame rate of 30 frames per second. But knowing that the Switch version of the remaster ported over a lot of the same changes that the other versions of the remasters like also made, like, I wouldn't be surprised if they were like, well, we don't know if there's going to be some inconsistent performance, and this other developer is already like patching the frame rate in a bunch of ways, like let's also implement that. So despite also running at 30 FPS, I suspect there probably are some fixes to like frame rate stuff behind the scenes that you can't really be aware of. But, you know, somehow, however that was implemented, ranking up in the Gravelord Servant Covenant confuses it or something. I don't know how those two things could be related at all. It sounds insane to say that like ranking up as a Gravelord Servant on the Nintendo Switch can like break some FPS related patch or something, maybe in some subtle way. You have a theory for what might be the cause. Yeah, you can just join the Covenant, and then you need to turn in 10 eyes to the Covenant to rank up to +1 to see the change. Yeah, no, it's not a The Covenant intended mechanic is that the miracles get stronger. They do a little bit more damage when you rank up, I believe. But they don't let out less letting out fewer casts is a bad thing, actually. Because it's not rewarding you for... The casts are tied to the number of pillars that you let out. So if you're only using up 13 casts, you're only letting out 13 pillars at a time, as opposed to 20. So you're actually getting like a nerfed version. Yeah, right now I'm playing the remaster on PC. Owie. I think I have like 100,000 souls in the boss room or something like that, so... They've been fixing a remastered patch that was never updated on Switch. Hey, that sounds plausible. Owie. No, I'm pretty sure the spell doesn't get a different ID when you rank up with the Covenant. I think it's just, it's applying like a modifier. Probably through an SP effect. I actually don't know 100% off the top of my head how that's implemented. No, if the number of casts like are tied to how many pillars come out. So if the number of casts go down, fewer pillars come out. So it's a bad thing. Or I guess that depends on the context, but would generally be a bad thing, I guess. Hello, welcome to Zerodux Given. Oh yeah, Pyromancies absolutely make soul level 1 a lot easier, but I'm not really using that on most bosses. I think I spammed that on Pinwheel just because I just wasn't thinking and just kind of forgot. And he's out in the Asylum Demon, but for most bosses I want to practice, I'm not going for optimal damage. Been playing Gimmick 2. Oh, I have to admit, I still haven't played Gimmick 2 yet. I've been a dereliction of duty. I gotta get around to it. I'll eat as Mimic as penance for... Yeah, this run is glitchless. I was reading chat and just like mindlessly opened the Mimic. Kind of in a daze, I feel like a little... Not fully locked in. Not fully locked in. No, I don't believe he did the Gimmick 2 soundtrack. Demon Souls compare through will probably happen again at some point. It's just on hiatus for now. It'd take a lot of investment to make the next installment of that. I will lose a bunch of money making the next Demon's Souls compare through video, so I'm kind of like waiting for a time that feels good or right. Oh yeah, it was fucking David Wise. Yeah, yeah, that's right. Yeah, that rules. I did a soul level 1 run of Dark Souls 1 way back in the day before the DLC was even out. So I have no experience with the DLC content at soul level 1. I'm definitely going to get my ass kicked there. Rest of the game, not too afraid of. Hey, welcome, Brave. Yeah, I have no excuse for dying, that is true. And Brave's Twitch channel, we've been co-oping the game, splitting the controller online, also doing a soul level 1 run. But in that run, we're not like purposefully handicapping ourselves at any moment. Sharing a controller, surprisingly doable. Like we're definitely gonna get our ass kicked by the DLC, I think. But yeah, 2 people sharing a single controller. Not as big of a deal as you would think. It's been a ton of fun, though. We'll probably resume that on Tuesday, I think, most likely. Oh yeah, and this isn't even like optimal damage at all. I could have a plus 15 weapon now if I was like being smart. But I'm purposefully kind of holding back just to like feel like I'm getting good practice out of the bosses.
Whatever can be done. Ah, let me guess. Were you repelled by the Silver Knights? Oh.
Nah, I was doing kind of fine with them. Yes, I was there, Carl. Actually, the reason... so I had your stream up, and I was like occasionally dropping by saying things, but it wasn't that active in chat, specifically because I was testing that Switch bug that I was talking about earlier. So I had your stream up in the background while I was sitting there with the Nintendo Switch in my hand, grinding like Eyes of Death from the Basilisks. I was gonna tell you I was researching that bug, but then it just sort of like, I was like, that's a lot to try to explain through Twitch comments. On your Knight Bear King? Hell yeah. So I fucked that up. Let's get more room. I guess Solaire's, Siegmeyer's is watching them run by. No! Alright, Siegmeyer, you're right to be a little afraid. We're fine. Everything's fine. Now we're good. Hey, welcome, Benevolent Beaver. Run's going good. Just started, so before long we'll be taking on Ornstein and Smough. There we go.
Oh ho! What's on your mind, friend? Wait. You fancy? But we walk next time.
There will be some more retro games dissected. I don't know in what form or when exactly, but I have a compulsion to talk about NES music. So that definitely will happen. I have a couple ideas. I don't mind sharing them because it's like the ideas are so specific in my head and examples. It's not like any like, you know, if anyone wants to try to make the same content that I play, you know, am outlining here, like I knock yourself out, I guess. I kind of want to talk about the evolution of sound design, like in the NES as the console, like, you know, between like 1985 and, you know, like early 90s or whatever. Because it's very fascinating. Like you can listen to the earliest Konami soundtracks, the earliest Capcom soundtracks, the earliest Sunsoft soundtracks. They're all complete ass, and they have no identity, and you can't tell them apart. So it's really, really cool looking at how their sound engines evolved and how their sound design techniques evolved and how they started to each gain their own identity and like how they got better at it as they went. Because, you know, all three companies I mentioned are known for making legendary NES music, but you go early enough and they didn't really know what they were doing yet. Unsurprisingly, Nintendo was kind of the best at making the best, most highest quality like music early in the system's lifespan, because, you know, they made the console, so they kind of knew what to do with it. But yeah, those early years are like really, really rough. So it's really cool seeing like, hey, what's the first Capcom soundtrack that sounds like Capcom? You know, or like where was Konami? Like even like they're in the early soundtracks, like Castlevania 1, like things are starting to sound really cool and good, and the music is finally catchy and nothing sounds wrong with it. But the sound design is still pretty simplistic at that point, so it's like, what's the bare minimum that you need to do with the NES for it to not sound like crap? And I think it makes for a fun examination. So let's play Blob for the Amiga. Yeah, that's coming at some point too. I can't wait to... I'll definitely going to do an Amiga stream at some point of just like stream weird early games from my childhood. There's a lot of obscure crap there. You once composed, Alice says in chat, I once composed songs for an actual cartridge Sega Genesis game. Hell yeah. So I had to work within the confines of the YM2612 sound chip. That was already hell with modern software. I can't imagine for anything else. Hell yeah. You know, I remember for a time, depending on when you were trying to make Sega Genesis music, the tools were a lot more limited. Like, I know in like the early 2000s, there wasn't much. And if you wanted to make something that like utilize samples with the YM2612, that was hard to do, or if you want to use it in conjunction with like the PSG Master System audio, like that. Now there's much better options for that now, I think. I don't really have first-hand experience with that, but I have a friend who made like an album with Sega Genesis sounds, and remember seeing like the trackers that were available like in 2008 or whatever, just like didn't have nearly as many options as what there is now. Hop on Dr. Mario, bro. Yeah, Dr. Mario has some great music. And I have opinions, though. If you're going to play Dr. Mario, I want to play the NES version and not the Super Nintendo version. I love the... When the music gets all like glitchy and weird, there's something about the NES audio that feels like the proper home for that. I would say there's definitely more than 6 good Mega Drive soundtracks, but I know what you mean. Like, I don't know if you can call this a hot take, but my take on, like, not that it has to be a competition, but if you're going like old console war brained and you're pitting like the Super Nintendo against the Sega Genesis, the average quality of like a Super Nintendo soundtrack tends to be better. Like there were more, there's a higher like volume of like, or ratio of Super Nintendo games with good soundtracks than there are Sega Genesis soundtracks, in my opinion. In terms of like potential though, like what system can make the cooler sounding shit, I have to give it to the Sega Genesis. Like, when someone knows what they're doing with that system, it's fucking magic. Not that I don't love some Super Nintendo audio, but... like, the 16-bit FM audio plus 8-bit, like, PSG audio is just cooler than, like, low-quality sample playback to me. I'm rambling, so I'm playing like shit, but... that sounds right, Carl. Yeah, I think there's something similar. I'm forgetting what's in the Sharp X6800. We need Steve. Steve would know. I'd have to double check that one movie. I don't remember if that was patched out. I did learn something neat about Unpatched, which I didn't really have a great frame of reference for before, which will be, I'll talk about it in my site video when I get to it, but it's known that in the unpatched version of Dark Souls, enemies aggro from further away. So of course, naturally, working on the video about sight, I was kind of curious. I was like, well, what enemies, like, did they reduce the sight on? As it turns out, not a single enemy in the game, in Dark Souls 1, has ever had its eye distance modified. I don't think. There could be, there's some wiggle room on that, where I'd have to double check a handful of enemies where that could sort of be obfuscated. But basically no one directly had an eye distance value patched. And there's only a very small handful of enemies that had their battle start distance value reduced as well. So when you're looking at like all of the hollows that can aggro from further and unpatched, it has nothing to do with eye distance nor battle start distance being changed, which is kind of fascinating. It just comes down to... In my sound video, you know, I talked about how some enemies approach sound they hear before they aggro. Same thing can happen with sight. There's some enemies like the Necromancers, Bone Wheels, in the Catacombs specifically, who will approach something they see before they're technically aggroed. Just like with sound, right? Like they hear it and they're like, oh, let me go to that, and they'll slowly walk toward it. That's what they changed from Unpatched for a lot of enemies, where they would see something, and even if it wasn't in their battle start distance, they would say, okay, let me go toward that thing to investigate it. And they change that behavior so that they just stand still, and then they have to get within battle start distance. So like that's the actual meaningful change that causes a lot of like hollows to aggro from much further, because they're using their full eye distance rather than their battle start distance to start going after you. And I had no idea about that. So, like, I was expecting to find a lot more changed battle start distances, and then, you know, King Boar had dumped a list of, like, datamine changes between 1.0 and now, and it was like, oh, wait, no, it's just a change in behavior, not to the actual parameters. Nah. Oh, damn. I thought I misjudged that. I thought I could walk away. Yeah, I do have 1.0 set up so I can like emulate it in the PS3 emulator. Damn. Damn. Look at that. One shot. That's kind of scary. But I've learned nothing and we'll try again. Yeah, oh no, lost your souls, can't level up. I think there are legitimate criticisms about clunkiness in Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 1 clunkiness just comes from 4-directional rolling, I think. But the moment-to-moment movement feels a little tighter in some way. Dark Souls 2 has really bad dead zone issues, which is like an objective difference of something that it's worse at. It's Dark Souls 2 has like weird dead zones that none of the other Souls games have. The thing is that slow and clunky don't mean the same thing to me. I can understand how like there's like an overlap, but they're not inherently the same thing to me. It's possible that the dead zone like issues just like didn't register. Like it's like in the same way that like 4-directional rolling while locked on is an issue to some Dark Souls 1 players because they'll just intuitively like unlock. You could have subconsciously played around Dark Souls 2 dead zones, but they are unavoidable. It is at like the EXE level. If you try walking, turning, if you just fire up Dark Souls 2 and try doing this, slightly veer to the left and right as you walk, just very slightly with only the left stick, just like this, and you won't be able to. But yeah, there's mods for that, so it's not like some deal-breaking thing. And again, it largely didn't like, it's not like it ruined the experience for me. I still like Dark Souls 2 a lot. But it adds to that layer of like, okay, I can see why a lot of people feel it's clunky. DS2 PvP was peak back in the day? Yeah. Yeah, Dark Souls 2 PvP was a ton of fun. I loved Rat King Covenant shenanigans. I wish it was designed better, but like... And that it had more of a lifespan, because that shit's been dead for a long time. It was super cool, though. Okay, well. Oh shit, I didn't see Ornstein dashing. Fuck me. Dark Souls 2 soundtrack is incredible. Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1 have my favorite Souls soundtrack still to this day. Dark Souls 2 has a lot of great ones. I often think about what is his name? Old Dragon Slayer. I get all versions of Ornstein's names mixed up, but that song fucking rules. Majula, of course, is goated. Like the name entry music, fantastic. Longing, I think, is that song that I often use in my videos. I think that's I'm thinking of the right one. That one's really pretty. Brutal. We have a game plan. Yeah, I like to kill Smough first, because I'd rather fight Super Ornstein. And that's not me trying to be cool or whatever. I'm of the handful of people that think Super Ornstein's a lot easier than Super Smough. I realize you can there's pros and cons here. Super Smough can be staggered, unlike Super Ornstein, who has infinite poise. Cons: that butt slam AoE is bigger and harder to get away from, which will one-shot me. And all you have to do is like hug Super Ornstein's legs, and he's like not that scary. Ugh! Son of a... Yeah, I feel like anything that Super Ornstein does is easier to dodge than Smough's butt slam. I don't know why, like, that's like a deficit for me. Like, no one else seems to have trouble with the butt slam, I guess. I could never get away in time. We're gonna get glitchy dash from Ornstein. There we go. I'm gonna get lightning blasted. Shit. Okay, I'm okay. Stop it. I don't like where I am. Oh! I don't like this. I don't like this. Get the fuck away. Alright. Oops, I didn't mean to attack. Actual slip of the finger on the controller. Glitchy Ornstein dash. Ooh, that damage. I don't know, I'm healing right next to Ornstein, but it's okay. It's not okay. Damn it. Hey, welcome, Sarasa. Yeah, that's something that can add to the feel. That's absolutely, I agree with Brave. That's something that can add to the ambiguous feel of jank, which not everyone agrees on what jank is or whatever, but you know, the lack of like Dark Souls 2 isn't as good with hitstun feedback. That's something else that makes the combat take a little bit of adjusting. Do I feel ONS are overrated? No, I feel they are appropriately rated. I think they are what the best duo boss fight they've ever done. They're on every level. Design-wise, they're great counterparts to each other. Big guy, little guy. Cohesive in that they share a similar, like, you know, clearly their armor was made by the same person. You get that they go together. Very distinct aesthetic and personality, and pacing and moveset and combat. Very distinct in a way that complements each other. They have not achieved this again. And anytime they do a duo boss fight, like, this is the bar to be compared to. Oh, come on. Nah, I didn't get to roll in time. And good thing that angle of that lightning was generous, because I did not time that correctly. Nah, I'm not timing any of these heals correctly. I'm getting a little greedy on some of these hits, but I just want more damage. I want to get more damage in. Of course, Smough is pushing him to... Oh, okay, that was actually bad for the angle of his lightning, apparently. I thought Smough was helping Ornstein by pushing him out from behind the pillar, but... That was funny. Fuck you, Ornstein. Oh, come on. Ooh, lucky that lightning didn't hit me. Oh, come on. Oh, damn. What are my thoughts on symmetrical multi-boss fights like the Four Kings? The best one they ever did was the Royal Rat Authority. No, I have no idea. Actually, I always get the rat bosses mixed up. I don't even know what boss I just referenced from Dark Souls 2. the one with the Mohawk rat, not the one with the giant dog rat. Because it's funny. Oh yeah, I could be lighter. I'm mid-rolling on purpose. Just again, this is all about like being a little underprepared for the fight, so I get better practice for the randomizer. Yeah, I could easily have more damage and be faster and everything. Vanguard is the Mohawk one. I can never get those names straight. Why are there 2 rat group bosses in Dark Souls 2? Because Dark Souls 2 is cool. You know, I would need to reassess Dark Lurker. It's like been a while since I don't think I've done that fight like kind of at a low level or where it was very demanding of me, so. I remember thinking that fight was pretty cool though. I like the aesthetic of the fight. Oh, that's the worst part about the Ornstein and Smough fight is just his weird, shitty dash. But that's honestly, the fight is so good that I still hold this in high regard in spite of that jank. Also, one of the best Souls boss themes. I don't know that there's like a single boss theme in like Elden Ring that I care about as much as this. Yeah, Dark Lurker is optional because they're at the end of the whatchamacallit, like the Dark Covenant areas. Alright, Ornstein's dashing. Damn it! That I had enough visual on that. That was my just fucking up the roll timing. Yeah, it's the build up to Dark Lurker. That's the hassle. It's Beanpole and Fatty. Yep, here we are. Hey, thanks for stopping by, Carl. I'll catch you next time. I never minded the Halloween in Dark Souls 2. That never really bothered me too much, since it felt like it felt like Demon Souls to me a little bit. Ugh. Beanpole means a skinny person. Oh, survived at that time. I guess I just avoided instability damage that time. Somehow. I felt like there was enough human effigy to go around in Dark Souls 2 that, like, anytime I was really stressing the HP loss, I was like, oh, I can just pop another one again now. Yep. Nope. Gonna get real. Oh, ooh, very close. Thanks to Smough for slowing Ornstein down a hair. Ugh. Put me in there. Oh, settle down. Oh, he's doing the shitty dash. No! One of the funniest and most unfortunate things about Dark Souls 2 is, I remember one time someone left a comment on one of my videos being like, since when did it was, you know, Dark Souls 2, you know, since when did Dark Souls 2 have enemies disappear after killing them a bunch of times? That didn't happen to me when I played the game. They were very confused about that, and I was like, oh shoot, it sounds like you joined the Covenant of Champions by accident. And they were like, no, that definitely didn't happen because, like, I wound up quitting the game. I didn't get that very far in it. And it's like, oh, no, like, it's like, for all I know, you could have been someone who bounced off of Dark Souls 2 regardless. But the fact that you didn't get very far in it and you quit, but you were certain that enemies weren't despawning because you were certain you did more than 12 runs to the bosses and you killed enemies on the way every time. Yeah, you definitely joined the Covenant. You turned on hard mode without realizing it. Like, oops. That's so funny. The idea that they thought they couldn't have joined the Covenant, expecting it to be something like that to be late in the game. It's like, no, it's right in the hub. That's rough. I think they had to patch in like a prompt warning you that it was gonna like make the game harder, but even then it still wasn't explicit enough for some people. I think that text prompt was patched in. I could be misremembering. Yeah, getting greedy, but I want that damage. Oh, Smough. I think that prompt wasn't in at launch, but I could be misremembering, so don't hold me to it. Or, I mean, do, but, you know, let me know if I'm right or wrong. Hey, welcome, Colonel. Colonel, what's a good Portuguese pastry I should try? That everyone in chat, that you would recommend to everyone in chat. Pastel de nata. Oh shit. Bola de Berlin is a lovely one though. Shout out to that time we accidentally stole some pastries when we were trying to get Portuguese pastries at your recommendation. That was no one's fault. It was sort of the business's fault, but that was funny as hell. Yeah, the crime cakes we made off with. It was something very confusing where, like, there's miscommunication between the person who placed the order and the person who's going to go pick it up. But then when we went to go pick it up, we showed them the receipt being like, hey, this is our... They like we said like we had an order for pickup, and they're like... And we showed them the receipt to confirm which order it was, and they're like, yep, here you go. And then they gave us the wrong one. And then someone else went to go pick up the correct one without, like, this is like a whole group of people meeting and like a lot of like mixed signals or whatever. So the business just straight up gave us the wrong one, and we realized after the fact that we were like back with like 2 different sets of pastries or whatever, and it was like, well, just I gotta tip them well in the future. Like, oops. At least one person attempted to confirm the order, and they were very brushed aside, being like, yeah, this is yours. So, on that point, it's sort of on them. It had to have been like 40 or like $50 worth of like pastries that we just walked off with, though. We have to do it again in the future. Yeah, not something you can plan on doing. Or I guess you could, but then it would be a problem. Then I would have a problem with it. You stole a Cadbury cream egg once. Hey, thanks for stopping by, Vibrations. It's this Silver Knight with the spear that fucking terrifies me. Ugh. Yeah, I probably should be more locked into the fight, but I'm kind of just like vibing and hanging out with chat. Could use it. Yeah, I could do this stairway jump, I suppose. If I do that, though, I feel incentivized to kill the first knight in case I fuck up the jump. Ugh, nicked his weapon. I can't tell where Ornstein is or what he's doing. Cool. I like how each pillar is actually made of 4 different objects, so they don't have to break in full. You know, if just part of the object gets nicked, then only a couple sections of the pillar break. Nope. Oh, come on. Nope. And Ornstein's dashing. Damn it! I can see it coming, but I'm just like, fuck, I still don't. Let me in there. Ooh. Wasn't expecting that to nick me. Oh, come on. I can still die, I can still die. I gotta be careful. Okay. And of course I fucked it up too immediately, and if I jumped by accident, I should have remapped that to L3. I changed it because of debug. Okay. Relax, it's okay. Oh, playing clumsy. It's all good. Stay topped off. Oh, that's not good. Oh man, I'm playing like shit today. Okay. Oh, that one's gonna hit. That's good. It's okay. There we go. Oh, that was a... Okay, I thought he was doing the butt slam for a second. Now he is. Ah, damn it. Damn it, didn't get out. I should have rolled. I should have rolled. Weirdly feel like the FromSoft difficulty curve has gotten so wild that soul leveling one the first game might be easier than playing the new games. Honestly, not too... I'm like imposing more restrictions on myself than I need to be. I'm mid-rolling when I could be fast-rolling. I could have more damage for this fight. I could be using Great Combustion. Yeah, if you're doing just a level 1 with like no further limitations, it's not too bad. Yeah, the games have definitely gotten way tougher with the execution challenge aspect of things, for sure. Ow. Settle down, Ornstein. Get out of there. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, yeah, I wish I could get this positioning between them more often. Fuck, it was great. Oh. Got sat on. I'd rather top off my health. Oh, fuck. Probably would have been safer to roll toward him, but also I didn't want to get near Ornstein. Or Orny, as I like to call him. We're on a nickname basis like that. Son of a bitch. I hate that dash cancel. I hate that. Like, it's just one thing to change about the fight. Would be that. Nope. I wonder what causes that in his animation. Like, what? Okay. Again, I always like to point out, he was on his back, right? His belly was up, but now Ornstein is touching his back, so that continuity error. Why is that so loud? What the fuck? I don't think this. I had the sound effects that loud compared to the. Christ. I didn't realize the sound effects were like so horrendously loud. What the fuck? See, they're not that loud now. I didn't know, like... I don't know. I skipped the cutscene last time, so it's hard to say, but pretty sure I skipped it last time. Yeah, if I'm not fully confident I can get away from butt slam in time, I need to not sprint and I should just block and tank it. This I can get away from. But yeah, if I'm not, if I was like in the middle of an attack, I should just do this, just in case. But yeah, the range on that AoE is definitely got to be smaller than Smough's butt slam. The sad range of the battle axe here, whiffing a lot of swings. Oh. Careful. It's okay. I rolled too early, I guess? Yeah, I wasn't sure if I got away in time, so it was better to not run, to just block, because I could survive that, I believe. Grab attack can be a little scary because that's a guaranteed one shot as well, but oh shit. Got him. All right. That feels good. Very unoptimized run. Hopefully I don't lose power. I just heard my backup battery go. Stream, stay on. Stay connected. Stay connected. I think we're good. Whew. Yeah, that beep is my power strip. I have a backup battery power strip, so that if the power goes out, my computer doesn't instantly go off. Stay on target. Stay on target. Shit lives in my Star Wars original trilogy lives in my head rent free. Hardest base game boss beaten. Whew. So now I can stop being heavy. What was I doing in order to not do that? Ah, it feels nice. That feels nice. What chest piece am I wearing? This should be the Shadow set? Yeah, Shadow Garb. Yeah, they're bringing back theatrical A New Hope next year. Yeah, I'm very excited for the proper, like the official despecialized, whatever it's gonna be called. Super stoked for that. I did get to see one of the despecialized editions in a theater where, you know, they can't legally sell tickets to that, so it wasn't like instead of selling tickets, they sold memberships to the theater to treat it as like a private screening or whatever. It was so good. It was so good. Like genuine IMAX remastered despecialized. Yeah, I'm fucking stoked for that. I'm so... You know, if you want to mess with the movies, fine, but I know it's the coldest take of all time. It wasn't the end of the world that he released the remastered versions, which are just, like, show very poor taste and make a lot of poor choices, but, like, as long as you kept re-releasing the original version as well, then it wouldn't have been an issue. But trying to hide it the whole time was like, that sucked.
Come, O chosen undead, I am Guinevere, daughter of Lord since I've... And thou...
Got it. Yeah, that's exactly right, Scuda, the gamer. Yeah, despecialized meaning all the additional scenes, CGI and shit George Lucas shoved in there removed. Yeah, there have been fan edits where, like, the process they've gone through to, like, make these fan edits is, like, truly impressive. Super cool shit. Like, they would do stuff like they would carefully analyze the Blu-rays of all the special editions and, like, crop out and, like, keep every scene that had, like, nothing added to it. Then they would just basically, like, go down the list and be like, well, what's the next, like, highest quality version of a scene that, like, was fucked with? So they would hunt down, like, the Laserdisc version of the movie and, like, sample footage from that. And, like, they would cobble all these things together and do a really good job where, like, a lot of the time it wasn't really obviously stitched together. And it even went to the effort of sometimes reproducing the original effects in the movies. Like... They would, like, hunt down the matte paintings and, like, rescan them themselves and shit. And it's like, are you... like... Truly insane archival efforts. Like... unbelievable. Where do I want to go? What do I want to do now? Does chat have any preference on what area I go to next? Feel free to just shout areas at me. I can warp straight to Tomb of the Giants, because I was very silly and decided to rest at that bonfire at Soul Level 1 before I got the Lord Vessel. I got a couple... Brave is telling me archives. I'm gonna listen to Brave. Everything I've left to do is...
So it was you, was it?
I
How
forgot.
dare you produce a blade upon a deity? How did you ever
Shit.
get this far? I shall end your suffering here and now.
It's okay. I'll get another Firekeeper soul out of this. I think I will save the DLC for last, at least, because the rest of the game will be pretty anticlimactic, except for the Four Kings, potentially. There we go. Oh, Painted World! Painted World is right here, too.
But how? This man is a threat, Master Gwendolyn.
Yeah, maybe I'll do Painted World first, I think. Sorry to ignore everyone did, but I forgot about Painted World, and that feels pre Lord Vessel area to me. Right now, I have the Wolf Ring and the Havel's Ring. Why no Grass Crest? I kind of like having a better shield to block and parry with. Again, I'm not really going for like optimal damage. I could easily have like a plus 15 weapon instead if I wanted, but or at least plus 14. No, plus 15. I think I had a slab drop from Crystal Lizard. No, yeah, Brave Bird. The chat change, the dialogue changes based on your gender. Patches also has dynamic dialogue depending on your gender as well. I kind of like weirdly enjoy Izalith, but like also recognize it's the worst area in the game. Like, but I'm just so like, it's bad, but it's bad in ways that I don't mind putting up with. Because to me, it's like it's so transparently like just like the enemy placement, like it's like it stands out to me as the worst area easily. But I also like just don't. It doesn't bother me that much. It's like I can compartmentalize being like, well, yeah, I'm in the lame area, but like, am I suffering to play through it? Does it feel like like I would rather play through Izalith than like Faron Swamp in Dark Souls 3, if I'm being perfectly honest. And one is like objectively worse designed, but somehow one it still comes out as more of a chore to me. Best sound effect in the game coming up. So good. Sound effects. It's so shit. It's like, what's that meme that this shit is so ass or whatever? Like, that's a that sound effect. I guess I did get another I could have turned in another Firekeeper soul before coming here, but whatever. Who cares? Yeah, Dark Souls 3 mostly has very good map design, and I'm not even like, I don't know. I just don't enjoy my time in Faerun in a way that's hard to articulate. I don't have like a good takedown. Like, actually, this level's bad, like, kind of take on it, but. Oh, of course, yeah. I gotta fight Priscilla. This is an all bosses run. I like this weird little side out of bounds area that's not used for anything. Which you don't have to do a jump to get to, you can just walk onto it from over here, but left a lot of drift item bags over here over the years. So much for that plan. I don't know if I have an Elden Ring build recommendation based on Dragon's Dogma, because I've only played the original Dragon's Dogma like when it came out, and never played the second one, so it's not that fresh in my head. And I know you have like different classes in Dragon's Dogma that might, like, I guess that would depend on what your favorite Dragon's Dogma character to play as was. Alright, we got to clear the areas out so I can demonstrate something funny with the crows that I learned in my data mining streams. Oh, no. Oops. Fucking up the jump attack, but there we go. There we go. Rats making so much noise. Anytime I pick up something like a Soul of a Brave Warrior, I hear Lobos saying it out loud. What was my favorite PS2 game back in the day? Probably Metal Gear Solid 3. I had a lot of fun with Snake Eater. That game ruled. Did I try any Steam Next Fest demos? No, I didn't get to, actually. Look at that. Look at that poison resistance saving my ass. I should be hitting them once before I go for the crit, because the crit's not doing anything for me. Come on. I should just take fall damage at this point. Sure, why not? He still survived that. This is the scariest part of all of the Painted World. This one room. By far. People like to complain about the bone wheels, but this room is so much worse. Again, I ignored my own advice of at least getting a hit in first so I could kill them with a backstab. Been too obsessed with Warhammer Survivors. I'm gonna date myself here. The only Warhammer game that I've... Oh, shit. Well... I was gonna say the only Warhammer game I've ever really sunk a lot of time into is this Windows 98 game called Chaos Gate. And that game fucking ruled. That game was super cool, but there's no great way to play it now. Like, it's available on GOG or whatever, but like, no matter what you do, that version crashes frequently. Maybe it's finally been fixed by now, but like, I remember the consensus at the time was like, oh, just like save your game all the time because it is going to crash a lot. And it's just like, it was a hassle. But yeah, I love that game. I did play a fair amount of Space Hulk way back in the day as well, but... But yeah, I'm literally only like more than 20 years out of touch with what might exist in the Warhammer universe. I've not played Sonic Unleashed. I have not played any Sonic the Hedgehog games. Aside from like a little bit of 1, 2, and 3 on the Sega Genesis. I don't know if Sonic is totally my jam. There was a very good video previously recorded with Jack and Rich Evans of Red Letter Media that I kind of agreed with, which, like, I came from a place that was very neutral on Sonic. Like, I didn't want to be a Sonic hater. You know, if you asked me what I thought about them, I'd just be like, oh, like, yeah, cool games with excellent soundtracks. Like, that's, like, all that existed in my head. But it is kind of telling that, like, you know, if you watch the video, like, a lot of the gameplay criticisms, there's stuff where it's, like, that I totally agree with, but just never really thought about critically. And, like, I went through a whole era of, like, catching up on a lot of retro games and really getting back into retro gaming. But, like, there's a reason I never went through the original Sonic trilogy again, right? Like, I've gone back to play, like, every old Mega Man game, every original Castlevania game, and it's just, like, I bounced so hard off of Sonic. I just, like, if you're moving slowly, the platforming mechanics just aren't that fun or satisfying. So it's like, okay, so I'm asked to, like, memorize the level layout, I guess? So, like, you could get into, like, a flow state. Like, as a kid, I always assumed that, like, I just didn't, because I didn't have a Sega Genesis in the house. It's kind of like, oh, well, I just don't know the levels well enough to enjoy them properly. And, like, I never really just, like, took that as a criticism of the game. It was just sort of, like, on me, it felt like. But then it's like, well, it reaches a point where, like, if something's not clicking, but then I can just jump into, like, any other platformer and enjoy it, like, pretty quickly, then it's like, I think this design of the game maybe is not totally for me. But I realize that's a completely different beast from probably every 3D Sonic that has ever existed, and I've not played any of those. I did play some Sonic Spinball as well. I forgot about that. Okay. Forgetting where I've jump mapped. Yeah. Gold coin. Crucial. Yeah, I've heard the movies are pretty fun. I think I've seen, like, I forget where it was that one of them was on for a bit, and it seemed decent enough. Yeah, I have a lot of goodwill towards Sonic as a concept because of the soundtracks. And, like, you know, the games looked cool. Like, the aesthetic of the game was cool, but yeah, that was firmly in the category of, like, game I'd rather watch someone else play than play myself. Yeah, the pendant has no mechanical effect whatsoever, aside from it can be used to spawn good vagrants. Now, Halo is something else. Like, I've only ever played Halo 1 and 2 on my brother's Xbox back in the day. So that's also a series I don't really know much about, but I did enjoy 1 and 2 quite a bit, so. I never owned Xbox consoles, so I tend to, like, missed out on a lot of that stuff. Although I realize a lot of those games have been on PC for a long time, probably, or something, but I'm not, like, a huge FPS person, but, like, a story-based, campaign-based one, like, I could definitely get into that. That's... Bum, bum. There you go, very important egg vermifuge. Yeah, my history of gaming is very scattered, because I grew up with an Amiga computer, so, like, I'm familiar with a lot of, like, 80s and 90s like computer games and stuff like that, early 90s computer games, and then didn't keep up with PC gaming, and eventually got like a PS2 and a PS3 and etc. So like, I know a bunch of retro gaming and then console gaming. So I'm like I'm like split on a history of like PC gaming and then more recently console gaming. Back to PC now. No, I haven't played any Dishonored. Ugh. I could die very quickly here. I gotta be careful. Can all of them throw spears if you get far enough away, or is that like random? Is that like? I've never actually looked into that. I imagine they all have to have the same movesets. I wouldn't think they specified them, but I don't know. Tell us some Phalanx lore. They have these funny legs splayed out backwards. That's it. That's all I got. Oh wait, no. I had more Phalanx lore than that. Shit. Okay, I'm forgetting what I learned from the data mining stream. I'll have to show it when it's alive again. Okay. It wasn't going to be the thing about the floor collision. It was going to be about their exclusion zones. Which, like, I did just never realize that was the thing that they had. They just can't follow you certain places. Some places that are very close to where they start. Like, they can't even go inside the church, like, right next to them. Not because they get, like, stuck on geometry, but because there's literal event regions telling them, like, no, you can't go here. The bone wheels that are so much more forgiving than... Although it would be nice if I had some combustion still, but... If the ones in the catacombs were just like you, you wouldn't be half as notorious. That would be interesting if there was scaling for like an SL1 type thing. Like you could still use gear, but it's just like heavily the stats are. That would be more fun, I think. More. I mean, on one hand, like even if like a weapon is like scaled down a lot, just like the fact that I'm limited to weapons that like I don't have like the demon spear or something that has like really good range. I guess that's part of the limitation. Yeah, it counts as water down here. Yeah, they're all turning toward me. These ones just don't walk towards sound; they only look toward it. I have to get within a certain distance of them for them to aggro, so that's why they don't care. But yeah, you can see this guy. He keeps turning to like look at me. I'm probably within eye distance of him as well, but even if I wasn't, he would be turning to. I just got close enough. No, I'm gonna let you come back out of there. I would like you up against the wall, ideally. That's the best place for you. I have not played any Kingsfield yet. That is absolutely on the to-do list. There will be future streams themed around catching up on Kingsfield, for sure. Yeah, Brave has been putting a gun to my head saying, play Kingsfield now, basically. No, and I haven't played Armored Cores either. Which I don't know if they would be my thing as much, but I should still check them out at some point. A dungeon crawler is extremely more my thing than like a mech battle thing, but I'd probably still enjoy it. Annex key. Precisely what I wanted, so I can demonstrate some funny stuff here. I should probably... Oh, no. Okay, I'm good. Thank you for the Fire Surge. I love Fire Surge. Is it the best pyromancy? No. Is it one of the most fun ones to use? Absolutely. Okay, we can almost do the thing, which admittedly with not the best to demonstrate on a solo level 1 character, because if I fuck it up I could die easily, but yeah, more randomizer runs should be happening not too long from now. Maybe I might try to finish this run first, that way I'm not like alternating between too many runs, or I might have to start streaming 3 times a week instead of 2, because I do miss it and I do want to get back to it, but at the same time I was thinking like, because I was debating that earlier, like should I just do another randomizer stream today, but I was kind of like, I want to make more progress in this run so I can get back to randomizer. Because right now, like, the main priority is the data mining streams. Like, I'm learning a lot that's going to be referenced in my videos, and I'm going to make also a video about event regions as well. But it's useful for my site video. Like there's so very fortunate to be doing those sets of streams. Okay. All right. We got some pro demons down. We got some pro demons. Jesus. Okay. Where am I going? Where am I going? All right. I'm just gonna do it with two groups of pro demons. That's fine. That's plenty. So I was very confused in the data mining stream because there was a region. Who shot at me? From down here? The fuck? Where did that fire come from? Anyway, did they already jump over and I missed it? Where are these crows at? Did they lose aggro? They need to do it again? It showed a region for crows jumping down here, and I was very confused, because I was just like, crows don't jump down to you when you're in the courtyard. They can. You just have to free them from another trap first, and then there's this whole set of, like, daisy-chained event regions here, and it's wild. But it should be happening. It should be happening. And again, where the fuck did that flame... Did the flame, like, clip through the building in a weird way when that guy was shooting at me? Yeah. What are you assholes doing? Oh, let me get this first. Something I'm never going to use, but whatever. Let's try this again. I mean, the other guy sees me, so surely you guys see me. Okay. Am I getting here too soon? Is that actually can that be a problem for them? Are they running back to their... What the hell are they doing? Great, as I'm trying to show this weird behavior thing, and then it's not happening right now for some inexplicable reason. I don't know. Let's go spring another trap. And then maybe things will be fine. Does it work on any group of crows? Yes, that's the weird part. You would think like they would be like different groups, but they're all of the jump regions are daisy chained to each other, all of them. You'd think it'd be a lot simpler than that. Like, oh, this is where those one set of crows jump down to, right? Because that's how it starts off. But all right, let's get more crows in the mix. Maybe they'll start behaving. Okay, so I know these ones will behave. These ones will follow me down to the courtyard. So now that they're activated from up there, they do know how to jump down here. But it gets kind of sillier than that because most quote unquote like traps in these games aren't like can't be like reactivated, you know, but these ones can. Most traps are like, all right, you walk here and then an enemy jumps out, and then from there on out it's just regular AI. But I can go back up to the roof jump region, and they will jump up from down in the courtyard. Up here. Yeah, the other ones are jumping back up. And the reason there were crows raiding for us here is because those are the crows from the other rooftop. They knew to come from the other rooftop to that one. Great, we just lost one of the crows. Okay. Yeah, if I stayed on the other roof long enough, when the other ones were dropping down, we would have seen like 4 crows there at once. Because the two from over here decided to go to that roof. But if I go in here, we should be able to see them. I think they'll come and hop down here now. Maybe. Here, this guy's pissing me off. All right, let's get some more crows in the mix. Because we can do funny stuff getting them to like jump from rooftop to rooftop. It's a little tricky here though, because the ones over here can fall to their death pretty easily. Ugh, I can almost fall to my death as well. Are you guys coming from? Yeah. Watch, he's gonna jump back up to that roof, and then they're gonna fly over to this roof from that roof. It's so fucking cool. It's weird, like... It is wild. Stuff that, like, no one ever sees. That's why the data mining streams have been a blast, because I've been learning a lot of weird things like that. So yeah, there's also invisible boxes here along the entrance to the church that prevent phalanx from entering. They can't walk through them. And it's not the same thing as like a hard enemy invisible wall, because if you kick them hard enough, if you push them through or whatever, you could like force them into here, but their AI tells them to stop moving. Like they will, of their own volition, they will just not come in here. Yeah, I could demonstrate that. I think I'm done with the crows now. Yeah, that was the take of Braden saying it also seems like it was a training script for teaching the scripting language. That's speculation, but like the way what Hot Pocket Remix concluded when we were looking at it is like the way the crow stuff is programmed looks like really like kind of elegantly done in the code. And being like an early map thing, it's like he was really speculating that like it feels like whoever developed this scripting system for From like is the one who's like flexing and like putting in the crow event, and you know, probably to show other devs like how you could do shit like that, or ugh. Still can't figure out how to get Beatrice's set after getting on your first playthrough. Don't you just have to summon her? I actually don't remember exactly. Or do you not have to summon her? Or is it just after Four Kings? I don't actually remember. I don't remember that off the top of my head. But yeah, let's kill most of the phalanx. Oh, we're gonna get a spear or leather shield. We don't need. Okay. Oop. Oops! Don't kill both of them. You be our dummy here. Come on. Yeah, even though this is so close to their starting location, I never realized they can't even go in this building because of invisible event regions that say nope. And he's hit it. And he's about to hit it again. And he's like, nope, can't go that way. Yeah, Event Region says you shall not pass. No, they can't. They can't go in here either. They can go up the stairs, but I think that box is. It's either right here or right here. But yeah, there's another one that stops them from going. They can't go all the way into that tower either. They can't go to the area with Jeremiah. Oh, Jeremiah. That's. I'm glad I remembered that. That's. I gotta go human again for that. Can we kick these guys, or is his shield gonna? Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna kill him by accident beforehand. No, 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 no. Does this kick have less range? That'd be kind of sad. So I should be able to kick him hypothetically past these. Oh, he's like he's really trying to walk away from them instantly, though. I'd probably have to have a bunch of casts of force. He really doesn't like being pushed inside these, it looks like. Nope. 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 Get back in there. I want to so bad get him on the opposite side of it so he gets stuck in the church. We were making progress. There you go. Nope. Nope. These short-range kicks. Killing me. For the randomizer runs I've been doing, enemies are also randomized. Jeez, the range on this kick sucks. Or a lot of these just technically like hitting the shield or whatever. That's not. There you go. Nope. Get inside. I'm trying my best to bully this guy, but it's not working. Alright, he's bully-proof for now. I'm sure it can be done with force. Do these invisible walls work in the rando? Probably not, because it probably, I think those, I forget the way that they're coded, but I think they ask to look for the specific enemy model. So whatever replaces them probably wouldn't work with that event region. Unless if Matt did something ludicrous, like rewrites those scripts when I don't think so. But, yeah. No luck. I'm not going to be able to get him. I don't think with just kicking. Yeah, let's go human for Jeremiah. Reverse hollow. Make sure to one-shot Priscilla. I actually don't know what it takes to trigger the moan percent glitch. I've never actually learned the specifics of that. I think it involves one-shotting, but it's also not guaranteed to happen with the one-shot. It's more specific than that or something. If anyone knows the moan glitch requirements. One shot before she's aggroed. Oh, Jesus. Ugh. You guys are gonna embarrass me in front of Jeremiah. Yeah, I forget where the exact boundary for Jeremiah's region is, but I remember learning that once you enter his invasion sphere, it's like a 10-second delay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, so we'd already stepped in it. So it's not like totally obvious where the boundary for stuff like that is because of the delay. No, you don't. I know what you're trying to do. Oh, you might pull it off. Oh, that's scary. Oh, yeah, I don't want any of those to land. Those will definitely annihilate me. What Souls game do I think did Magic best? Probably Elden Ring. Not that I'm like as familiar with that game off the top of my head because it's so huge and there's so much stuff in it. But just more variety is good for Magic, you know? When a lot of the spells in this game are just very simple variants of each other. You know, the same could be said of Elden Ring, but at least there's more stuff. Say specifically Night Rain. Yeah, fair. The whole element combination thing for Recluse feels like something straight out of another game. You know, it feels like something a non-Souls game would have, which is not a bad thing. At all. That's what makes it neat. Stage right. Oh no. I was expecting you to attack down the center. Okay, sure. Whatever. Do that. got his ass. Thank you. Thank you. And we have the glitched encounter. Well. Probably tastes like fermentation. Probably does in a bad way. I realized there's the item outside the tower here that I didn't get either. That's okay. Oh shit. Oh shit. Almost made me fall. Didn't the dried finger used to be here? How did that work? Was it just with the red sign soapstone? A lizard wall voice reveal. Yeah, there's whatever items over here. I'll have to remember that it's there, because I'm like never... I haven't gotten this far in a randomizer run yet anyway, but... Got a couple birds after me. Yeah, I know you can go around from the annex to get there. Whatever. Yeah, the Velka set. I could never make the shortcut jump to the annex from, like, that area over there. I never got that item over there either. Oh well, whatever. And we can land on some kind of glitchy collision here. Oh yeah, the dragon butt stands up because of a glitch. There's a great Zuli the Witch video about it. Can people levitate? I love that skit so much. There is something, if you stand in a weird region over here, you can attack her and she will never go invisible.
I expected as much from thee. Why dost thee hurry toward thine death?
Oh, here she comes. Where'd she go? Well, that'll do it. Only one hit for bleed loss. Love that. I could be using like the blood shield or something, but it's okay. Priscilla! Oh, okay, well that did attack, didn't it? There we go. Oh, I don't see her footprints. It's making me nervous. There. Want to get a heal in? Okay. Oh, where is she? Oh, wait. Okay, yeah, no, it's not smart. Trying to get another hit in. Come on. Here she is. Okay. There we go. Ugh.
But why? What seeketh thee?
Settle down, Priscilla. But why? What seeketh thee? I'm going to refill my water and investigate if I can hit the drums right now. BRB. Hell yeah. Yeah, no drums just yet. That is okay. Cool. Oh, but you know what though? Maybe we'll get some of the items I missed, because it'd be fun to throw in Jeremiah's gear. I forgot that it doesn't spawn within the same session. You have to do a reload. Is that a thing? Do I have these equipped already? I do. Compulsively repair everything. I guess I could have been mid-rolling instead of fast-rolling for a fight, but whatever. This is not a fight that I feel like I need too much practice on. Oh, yeah. So if I want to get stuff that I missed, there was the item up here. Okay, that guy just popped into existence. I'm gonna get sandwiched. Okay. Fuck you guys. Oh, if I get hit by any of these guys, I'm fucking toast. It's brutal. Don't have a lot of defense at level 1. Okay, there we go. Yeah, sweet. That ragdoll getting pushed off. Oh, I forgot about that one too. Forgetting about all these little things. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I forget all the exact details for the standing dragon butt, but it's definitely some sort of emergent result and like not something that they expected to have happen there specifically. There we go. Chris. I'm forgetting the exact title for the video, but if you just search Zuli the Witch, like, Dragon Butt Painted World, I'm sure it would come up. The wall clinging enemies are so silly. Yeah, like, you're definitely not meant to, like, look at it from a distance and just, like, acknowledge that they're just doing that forever. Like how the rest gave up, but this guy's determined. What the hell is your leash distance, even? It's gotta be pretty big. There's no way he's... Like, could he... Is it actually gonna come all the way over here? Yeah, I was gonna say no way. No way. But yeah, if you just, like, stop and think about that guy hanging there for literally forever, it's like, wow. Is this shortcut intentional is the video title? I forgot I had the dragon head. I forgot that was, like, a whole thing I was doing in this run. Oops. Ow. Ow. Splat. Incredible. Yeah, parrying them is very silly. I guess I could try that as well. That and the boar are the only enemies in the game that can be parried but not riposted, I believe. Oh, come on, that didn't hit the trap guy? Are you kidding me? What good is this attack even? How did that not hit him? That is bullshit. Wow. Dragon Headstone sucks. Combustion would have hit him. Maybe not. I think this guy can start running at me from 20 meters away, so he's probably about to aggro. Yeah. Okay. Splat! RP, big soul pile. Hey, you just got a red good vagrant. That's awesome. That's awesome. Alright, fuck this. I'm just running out of here. Although... Splat. There should be an invisible enemy wall at the boss entrance, I would assume. I should know, but I didn't always... when I made that video, I didn't carefully examine every time there's an invisible wall to a boss room, because it's just kind of standard. They're pretty common. My 0 soul retrieval. Ow. 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 Yeah, can you actually come in here? I don't remember. I wouldn't think so, but maybe you can. Yeah, no. Oh, hell yeah, let's go. Alright, we have Dragon Head Cheese. Is it really cheese if it's less optimal than just fighting the enemy? The Dragon Head sneeze. I could just be using fire. I could literally just be using fireball instead, and this would be done so much faster. That's so silly. I love it. I'm gonna put it at the end because it's always nice to be able to go straight to Estus after that. I forgot there's the whole down thing. I forgot that the remaster added that in, right? Yeah. And more importantly, Jeremiah's gear, which I can't put that helmet on right now, but eventually. He looks so goofy. He looks so goofy. I will take any dragon form over the Dark Souls 2 dragon form, though. I will always talk shit about the Dark Souls 2 dragon. Everyone likes to make fun of the Dark Souls 3 dragon for being a scrawny, emaciated weirdo, but like a weird armor, like the weird armor aesthetic. I'm not cool with it. The Sting notes add so much to that cutscene. That's the best part about it. Not only is it very like distractingly like stock sounding the first time you hear it, but the fact that it caps off the area is just like, oh, we're doubling down on the sound. Incredible. Apologies if this is a spoiler for anyone planning to go in blind into, you know, mute your ears for the next 10 seconds if you're trying to go completely blind into Dustbloods, but turning into a T-Rex, what's that all about? I gotta know. That's gonna be wild. Okay, so finally, Duke's Archives. Maybe I'll make one of those stupid polls and put it in the chat. Let's do that. Let's do that. I'm an online poll maker. The straw poll. There we go. Type your question here. What are next? You know, I'm gonna choose only between two areas actually, because I think I kind of still want to stick with a +10 weapon for now, which is absolutely not going to be the case for the Four Kings. So I think New London Ruins is actually last of the base game areas. But I will put up a poll between Dukes and Tomb of the Giants. Block VPN users. No, I'm going to uncheck that. Who gives a shit? Share the link. Cool. I will, whatever wins the poll, like, a minute from now. With stream delay. 1.5, 2 minutes, whatever. Yeah, I have no idea what Dustbloods is. I thought I was looking for I was looking forward to the Nintendo Direct, hopefully revealing more information about Dustbloods, and it had nothing. They gave us nothing, which is very funny. I'm not someone who really gets antsy about that. I know some people are really like, why haven't they shown us anything? And I'm like, you know, whatever. but part of me, I was really expecting them to say more about it, and it was all they had to reveal was that the network test is going to happen sometime this summer. It was very funny though, because it was such a nothing trailer after the first trailer, which actually showed a bunch of stuff, and this one was a much shorter trailer that didn't show anything new, I don't think. It might have been like a couple NPC angles or whatever that technically we hadn't seen before, but like even if they're technically new shots, we can effectively say we saw nothing new. And then it's like only like 30 seconds long, I think, or something like that. And then it cuts to the dude from Nintendo being like, well, how about that? And then immediately like pivots to talking about something else. It's just so like not hyped, which is very funny. Yeah, I don't think I would have gotten a Switch 2 otherwise. Again, I've already shared this story on stream. The boyfriend was interested in one for Christmas, so his mom and I went ahead and split that purchase as a gift for him. And so now we have one in the house. So, but even if we hadn't, though, I would have gotten one for Dustbloods just because of what I do. But had that not come to it, I probably wouldn't have gotten a Switch 2, or, you know, maybe it could have been like years before I would consider getting one. But now there's one here, so. Like the thing I'm most hyped for is like Mario Maker 3, which isn't announced, by the way. I don't make it sound like that's a known thing. And some people in the Mario Maker community are getting like very antsy about it because they've been waiting for news for Mario Maker 3 for such a long time. But my perspective on this is there was never going to be more than one per console generation, right? So like there was never going to be a Mario Maker 3 on the Switch 1. So I feel like the wait for Mario Maker 3 really didn't start until the Switch 2 came out. So like that's we are now in the waiting zone. It hasn't been a wait for years, even though it has been for some people. But I'm like, nah. They had one come out for the Wii U. They had the Mario Maker 2 come out for the Switch. If there was going to be a third one, it was going to be Switch 2. Mario Maker is just a shit though. Like, I'm not someone who's good at like all of the crazy tech in Mario, like the shell jumps and spring drops and like all of the Kaizo stuff that people are like really good at. I'm not. But I do like a fairly hard Mario level, and also a lot of the hot garbage that comes up. It can just be really funny. So who knows? Maybe I'll stream some Mario Maker someday as well. Like, I find the whole Team 0% thing extremely cool. In fact, lately, every now and again, I'm just searching for like uncleared levels from 2024 to like help contribute to the like clearing out whatever uncleared levels still exist. Of course, I'm picking the lowest hanging fruit though. I'm searching for like, I don't remember what the latest stats are, but there's something, you know, like maybe like 600, 700 levels left from. I should maybe back up if some people have no idea what the fuck I'm talking about, but it eventually became a challenge to like quote unquote beat Mario Maker by beating every level that's ever been made for it. And they were able to do it for Mario Maker 1, and the servers eventually went offline, so new levels, you know, stopped being made for it. For a game like Mario Maker 2, it's sort of like, oh, well, if people can keep making new levels, like, what's the point in trying to beat every level? But the community actually has a really cool way of handling it, which is they'll just, like, lock off certain, like, landmarks. They'll be like, okay, well, we're going to beat every single level from 2022. Right, because you can't make new levels in the past. So they'll create like different milestones that they go through. So like right now there's something maybe like 700-ish levels left from 2023 that haven't been beaten yet. And there's, I have no idea, like 20,000 levels or something that haven't been beaten from 2024 left. And it's like the 2023 ones, like no way could I beat any of those levels. Like maybe there's just like some kind of hot garbage in there that's maybe not that difficult if you're very persistent and it's to slip through the cracks, but like you need absolute Mario pros to tackle all those difficult levels. But when I look at a level, when like a year when there's like, oh, there's 20 something thousand levels still unbeaten or whatever, it's like, okay, there's gonna be some stuff in there that's not that hard, and I can chip away at the low-hanging fruit. So okay, we'll take a look at the poll here. Show results. That is a win for Tomb of the Giants. Let's go. But yeah, so if I did Mario Maker streams, it'd very much be like low-hanging fruit of for uncleared levels would be the theme. Like, I'm just gonna do the ones that are not that hard, just so other people don't have to do them. And to be fair, some of the levels I've beaten over the last couple of weeks, like a few of them were actually pretty tough. For like Mario Pros, maybe not so much, but some of them took effort. I guess I could have just warped to the upper bonfire, but whatever. We're going on foot, apparently. Oh, no, we're not, because we're going to Tomb of the Giants and not Duke's Archives. Battle Axe, 12 strength requirement. We start with 12 strength. Those are the SL1 stats. The 9 dexterity is what's really brutal. That cuts you off from so much stuff. Tomb of the Giants we go. Oh, yeah, you're absolutely not wrong, Snapper, though. There is, like, a, controversy. Controversy is the right word, because it's not like anyone's in support of it. Just Nintendo doing stupid shit, like deleting a lot of levels in bulk without, like, good, clear reason. I feel so bad because I forgot the YouTuber's name, but there was someone, even before, like, the bigger waves of level being removed recently, I don't know if it was like a year ago, maybe a little bit more recent than that. There were like some smaller waves of stuff getting deleted, and this guy like made a series of YouTube videos where it's him trying to get like keep going up the chain in Nintendo customer service, trying to get like concrete answers on like why his levels were removed, trying to just like suss out of like was this really a glitch? Are you saying that this wasn't allowed to be in a level because it is a glitch? Because it's like not, like. So a lot of weird, inconsistent crap with that. And then more recently, just, like, really, like, removing a lot of levels. It seems like there's, like, a malicious angle, too, where I don't know that they were blindly just deleting a lot of levels without any input, but there were, like, easy flags. Like trolls kind of figured out that, like, oh, if the level gets X amount of reports for something, it just gets, like, taken down or whatever. Either way, Nintendo does not have a good system for removing levels and has removed a lot of stuff that people put a lot of hard work into. That is bullshit. So, yeah, as excited as I would be for Mario Maker 3, I could understand people being jaded or frustrated because that's like a situation with Nintendo is not great. That's something else I learned recently on the Datamining stream. Watch, these all light up at a different frame. All of these blue lights along the wall, they're gonna like trace along the wall in order. It wasn't very apparent from here, but it would be if I fell into the patches pit. Did I do any of this stuff yet? I did. Okay. So this is the earliest one in the chain, the leftmost one here, and you're going to see it kind of like climb up. See, they don't all flicker completely in unison. They're all delayed by a frame. In fact, we could probably see that better if I look even further up the chain. Let's see. We can just barely see a blue light at the top of the screen, and that's one we will be able to see pop up later than the rest, probably. Yeah, significantly later, because it takes a while to trace along that shape. Yep. I still have just a plus 15 Pyro Flame. Yeah, I should have been saving souls a lot better, because now I could be upgrading it further for some of the harder fights. Although I'm trying to not use too much Pyro Flame on the bosses, so maybe it doesn't matter that much. I might change my tune on that when I get to, like, the DLC, though. I like how all these guys get... Most of the giants skeletons have pretty low battle resistance values in the Tomb of the Giants because, you know, it's really dark and they don't want them aggroing until they see you. But these guys can see an aggro from much further away. In fact, this might be the key. If I can get them to turn around, they'll see me. I'm surprised the ones in the back don't see me, actually. I feel like I'm within 20 meters of them, but maybe not. Either way. No way I'm getting out of here alive, but it's fun. What class do you even have to be in Dark Souls 1 to get max level? Because that's not uniform either. Like, soul level 713 is only available from one certain starting class, right? Or a couple, maybe? If you pick a different class, like your max level might be 710 instead of 713 or whatever. Yeah, I probably will switch to the Reinforced Club for the DLC. I don't know what my plan is for Manus. Like, I really should take care of the skeletons. I picked up an occult club. I guess I could. Oh, I forgot to place the Lord Vessel. Whee! Let's go place that Lord Vessel. No Dark Wraith Covenant for us, but that's okay. Yeah, I guess we'll play it with you. Place it with you. I was considering dropping and placing it on my own, but maybe I want to feed him some stuff at some point. I don't know.
This is the Firelink.
Yeah.
Very well. As Kingseeker, I shall now instruct you, the Lord's successor, in your next task. To achieve your fate, fill the vessel with powerful souls, commensurate to the great soul of Gwyn. Scarce few possess such brilliant souls. Grave Lord Nito, the Witch of Izalith, the 4 kings of New Londo, who inherited the shards of Gwyn's soul, and Lord Gwyn's former confidant, Seath the Scaleless. All of their souls are required to satiate the Lord Vessel. Are you? Then we shall return. Stay still for a moment.
Gotta watch his mustache flaps as soon as the cutscene ends. Because he should, like, drop into position the moment the cutscene ends, so there's more physics to them. They'll bounce, kind of. Yeah. All floppy-like. You know, it'd be fun if I dropped the Covenant of Artorias. Oh, oops. I think Fran picks it up and puts it in the chest for you. Ah, my ring was safe here all along. I think other people doing the randomizer runs have been cool with just equipping the Covenant of Artorias when you need to, but I think I would force myself to use whatever ring I most recently picked up, and I would just drop the Covenant of Artorias and get it from the chest.
Well, fancy meeting you here in the gate. Was that your doing?
Yeah, give me a Met Force.
Yes, it went.
Can't use it, but...
Did you ring the second bell? That is incredible, I must say. But now, it's noisy, it snores, and its breath is lethal. This is no laughing matter, I tell you. Damn, that stench. And I was really beginning to like it here. Maybe it's time I do something about it.
That's not sinister sounding at all.
Me?
Cool. He's talking about me? Damn. I have like a dragon head. I don't know how much he thinks I'm gonna tolerate his dragon adjacent slander. Should I be like fighting enemies or something? Get me that effigy shield. Oh, I don't like that arrow. Could you not? There we go. Ugh. Hey, got the Black Knight Halberd. Ow. Is there a short that there's no way. Is there an angle at which you could jump down to that path that's down there? I've never tried from here. Hey. I've never done that before. That's fun. Oh, Carmel does that there? That's cool. I was like, the wall doesn't look that far back, so I figured the ground probably had to be in range. Is the club a weapon you can two-hand with and not get hit by Nito's roar spike attack? I don't remember the rules on that. We will find out together. Shit, well. We're good. Yeah, effigy shield came from the shield design contest, absolutely. Along with the blood shield, Leroy's shield, the Sanctus. And was there one other one? I think there was one other one, but I can't remember. Blood shield, effigy shield, Sanctus. It might have been like a pretty generic great shield or something that I don't... Was it the Eagle Shield? It feels like the Eagle Shield could be one of them, but I want to say it was one that was like even less stylized than that, though. Like the what is it called? The Black Iron. Yeah, Tarkus's shield. Yeah, and that should be all of them, because I don't think there's more than 4. Yeah. Do they still do those? Like, did they do one for Elden Ring? I don't think so. I don't think I've heard the song Tarkus now. Isn't that a band? Too, as well? Isn't that like a prog rock band or something? Yeah. Or is that an album? Yeah. Get fallen on, nerd. Like all these praying skeletons. It's pretty cool. Tarkus was an Emerson, Lake and Palmer song, 20-minute thing. Okay, that might have been what I just was thinking of, and then... Apparently, it's influential in a lot of early video game soundtracks. I believe it. Yeah, you can find a lot of music from that era inspired in early video game music. I should check that out. I know, like, Yes shows up in, like, Tim Fallon influences and stuff like that. That's a cult. I think I'm screwed. I think I need to... Don't I want to turn this into a divine? So it does holy damage? Occult doesn't also work, right? No. And I never picked up... Or if I did pick up the... I probably didn't have the stats for the Astora Straight Sword. That's probably why I shouldn't have ditched it. I could do like Cardinal's stream where he just used the Astora Straight Sword without the stats to use it, and it was actually quite helpful. Yeah, Occult doesn't work. Yeah, I have to downgrade it. Well, first attempt at this fight will go very, very poorly. I mean, really, I should probably just be tanking it, I guess, or something. I don't know, whatever. I could throw on like full Havels or something. Oh, these skeletons, they hear me in the water, and it's not good. Not even close. I was hoping he would do an attack to get rid of them, but okay, let's get a divine weapon.
Might you? Well, you've made...
It costs souls to de-upgrade weapons.
I'll be seeing.
Shows how often I do that.
Perhaps I've not.
Sure. Okay. Modify equipment. Yeah, it's got that divine club. And then... yeah, let's go. Use these white chunks I'm never going to use otherwise.
Don't get your...
Man knows his labor has worth. Occult does like 20 extra damage to 3 bosses. Yeah, like who gives a shit about Occult? And almost, it feels like a weapon upgrade path that's like in the game for lore at that point, and just not even for function. Oh yeah, I can fall here. What am I doing? I'm getting a little disoriented and reading chat at the same time, but... no, I think taking this with Havels is like absolutely 100% the way to go. even then, I could still part of me is like, am I trying to learn this boss more? Do I care about Nito in particular? Not really. Like, I'm still gonna hold off on using the Pyro Flame and see what I can do with this stuff, but... Oh, look at that. It's funny having, like, such heavy armor, but then the heater shield and the battle axe look kind of small. What bosses was Occult good for? I can double check in a second. I think that should be easy for me to look up. Just consulting like the Datamining spreadsheet. Oh yeah, I didn't trade in the other Skull Lantern for a Ring of Fog. Yeah, I could definitely stealth on the skeletons too. That's an option, but I think I'll just kill them. Oh, it's so slow in the water. In a more normal playthrough, I would actually prefer to stealth the skeletons. I think that would be more fun and more interesting. But yeah, let me check the spreadsheet here. Let me see what I can find. I'm sure that's probably just in the NPCs tab. I should maximize this window so I can actually see what I'm looking at. Is weak A and is weak B, so which is which? Is weak A is the parameter that says determines if susceptible to occult. Is weak B is what? Divine. Okay, yeah. Okay, so I'm just gonna scroll down. I can look down a list of every enemy that exists in the entire game, including like unused test stuff. All right, I found a couple trues. There is Leroy. Leroy is weak to occult, which is really cool. That's super cool. So if you're an invader and someone's... Because he's weak to occult as both an invader and a co-op summon. So you'd have to be like an invader in the catacombs, you know, with an occult weapon to reap the benefit of that. That's absurdly specific. I guess if you're doing an occult lore through run, get a friend to summon Leroy so you can kill him. What else? Scroll down the spreadsheet. Okay, several more trues down here. Who is this? Oh yeah, Silver Knights. Silver Knights. All of them, all variants of them. Yep, which is not a surprise if it works on one of them. Oh, we got a bunch of trues here. This is Black Knights, though. Yeah, it's Black Knights. Also not a big surprise coming from the Silver Knights. All right, what else we got? We have... What are you? Oh, Royal Sentinels. Royal Sentinels are weak to occult. We have Ornstein, both regular and large. We have Gwendolyn. Not Guinevere. I saw someone ask about Guinevere. It'd be smarter for lore if they did, but like, you know, she has like 1 HP or 2 HP or whatever, depending on your New Game Plus cycle. It's like not a it doesn't matter. And we have one last true. Who is this? Very last thing in the game. Gwyn. Yeah, so it's just of bosses, it's literally just Gwyn and Ornstein. Oh, that's so sad. I think it's super cool that it applies to Leroy, though. I dig that. Something about it against a co-op summon is wild. And of course, it works against his invading form as well, but yeah, that was not a lot of enemies that works on. Let me pull OBS back up. He still hasn't done the, like, I feel like he always does that attack, and now he doesn't want to do it. Oh, well, in that moment of truth, there's a chance I could have gotten pushed into that and can't tell the difference. He knocked that skeleton down, though. I think it's going to get back up, and I got to take care of it. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, I figured this would be better. It is upgraded more. Probably gonna hit me as well. Yeah. It's okay. Ugh, the short range of my weapon, they're all whiffing. Hurts me less, but I still have to use a heal just the same. So actually, there's no point in even switching to the shield unless my health is like down. Ugh. Let me hit you. I'm kind of not feeling this. I'm kind of like... I feel like I should be learning how far you have to get away from that blast. You have to get shockingly far. I feel like I should be killing off the giant skeletons and like actually like trying to avoid damage from him. I think that would be like the smarter and more interesting. Oh, I'm dead though. Oh, actually, rolled away from that. Didn't roll away from that one. Damn, got me. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go in and just kill all the enemies and not deal with that. Oh, I'm back over here. I did warp to... without... not that it takes any effort to get to the second Tomb of the Giants bonfire, like, at all. But I find it silly that I warped out and didn't... I rested at that bonfire and didn't homeward bone back to the correct one. I guess I should be using the skull lantern, I guess, but whatever. Where's the fun in that? Oh, but I'm skipping the bonfire by going this way. Yeah, whatever. That bonfire had more Estus, though. Well, next time. I still don't think I rested at that bonfire. Did I? Am I going to spot an undead parish again? Whatever. Yeah, the limited bonfire warping was crazy in the unpatched version of Dark Souls as well. There were very few bonfires you could warp to. Only bonfires that had a Firekeeper. And some honorary, you know, is that really a Firekeeper? Like Darkmoon Tomb with Gwendolyn and Ash Lake with the Stone Dragon. So you couldn't warp to the Undead Parish, you couldn't warp to the Depths for easy humanity farming, like... You couldn't warp to the Tomb of the Giants. You couldn't warp to... You couldn't warp to the Duke's Archives. Yeah, they patched all of that in when the DLC came out. So throughout, like, the first almost year of the game's lifespan, there were far fewer bonfires you could warp to. Of course, now he does it. You don't think you have time to heal before that? Yeah, well, I'm not going to have much Estus for this run. This is not going to be the winning run, but whatever. It's okay. I gotta find out what... I forget what kind of weapon. Is it a greatsword that you have to block with to avoid getting hit with a spike? Oh, the timing on that is tricky. I felt really good when I got the first try before, but then, of course, that didn't hold up. I'm like, the timing on this. Oh, and I just got toxic too, that's fun. Ooh, my last... Probably should have saved that for a run where like a... No, that's okay, whatever. Who cares? Yeah, you'd have to stand still as well, but I think it doesn't work with this particular weapon type. See, I don't know how far I have to get away from it, but it feels like it's probably close to that, because it was hitting me from pretty dang far before. He's doing his grab attack, I think. Whatever that was. Oh, that's the grab. Oh, whoa, look at that. I did not know it lasted that long. Well, that's the information gathered. Fuck. Hey, I put mashed out of it. Fuck you. Does he, like, get more moves later in the fight? Like, I don't... I know so little about this fight. Do you blame me? Like, how many people, like, carefully learn all of his moves? Like, I don't... That's not how this... It's not that kind of fight. Still, I got far enough away. Thank you. There are two threats. There's literally only two threats in this fight, which is the skeletons and his AoE. Well, no, make that three. His pillar spike, which yeah, it's gonna get me because I don't know the timing on that. Really? From that close? Oh, I didn't get far enough away. Yeah, like I said, I was gonna respawn at the other direction. Not a problem, not a problem. Dark Moon Tomb. I'll go in with a lot more Estus if I... Not Dark Moon Tomb, what are you? Tomb of the Giants. I saw the word tomb, and brain turned off. Ah, yes, my favorite Dark Souls area. The Dark Moon Tomb of the Giants. Could you imagine fighting Gwendolyn in the dark? Could be kind of cool, I guess. The spells in the dark would probably look pretty cool, actually. Yikes. One of these days, I'll rest at a bonfire that I'm using. Yeah, some people are pretty rightfully down about Nito. It is not a good boss fight, but I think it comes out in the one that's like not as soon as you get the tip about using a divine weapon or stealth on the skeletons, then it's just not that big of a deal. But yeah, if you're expecting a good boss fight, it's not one. He's got some vibes doing some heavy lifting for him. Alright, let's actually rest at this bonfire. Did I screw up and do the path to the... I did. I fucked it up again. I went to the same... Hey. I'm usually better at navigating this in the dark. I find it funny that I keep going to the wrong path down here. Yeah, I know, I'm getting shot. It's okay. Leave me be. Ooh, almost missed it. Almost missed it. That was... I was right on the edge. Okay, finally. Hopefully I don't get hit with too many of those spike things, because then I'll get toxic, but we shall see. It adds a bit of flavor to the fight, I guess. I think that last bone tower is actually the only bone tower in the entire level that actually goes underground and then pops up back behind you somewhere. Which sounds like so wrong. I was kind of surprised to learn that from the data mining run. There are other ones that are traps that pop up behind you. I think that's the only one that has like a region for like being like, hey, teleport over here now, though. Actually. Hey, thanks, Q. Don't do that. That teleport is really funny in the enemy rando. Ah, that's funny, you know, because I haven't gotten this far in the enemy randomizer yet. So if that was actually made to work with other enemies, with like whatever enemy replaces it to teleport behind you, that's pretty great. I should probably be taking off Havels to run to the boss. I think not only would that save a lot of time, but just in general, like dodging the pinwheels shooting at me. That was a lot easier without half holes on. Owie. Let me through. Learning about the event regions that anchor the angle you walk through fog gates was very illuminating to me too. I had no idea that was such a thing. Like right here, there's like a little tall rectangular box, invisible, that you are steered towards it when you walk through a fog gate. If I moved it off to the side and then tried walking through the fog gate, I would like walk through the fog gate at the wrong angle and then like clip through the wall. Which is interesting that there's glitches that allow you to walk through fog gates at the wrong angle. So it's kind of like, I'd be curious to know like how those glitches circumvent that exactly. It's pretty cool. Out. Thwack. I mean, I could just fight him over here, but I kind of like clearing out some of the giant skeletons so I have more room to run. Because you have to run pretty far from his big blast. But that just means he might do his stupid shriek and pillars that I don't like, and I'm really bad at dodging. These giant skeletons require you to get within 9 meters of them to aggro. It's very generous. The grab that I found out has a very long... It lasts such a long time. All of my attacks are whiffing. All of my attacks. There we go. Alright. Explosion you have to get shockingly far from. The fact that you can just stand right there. Oh, I'm probably not going to get away in time. So, block. I didn't want bonus instability damage from sprinting, so at that point, let's just give up and tank it. Ah, I can never get the timing on that. Son of a... Don't do the shriek stab. Thank you. Oops, I might have fucked that up too. Let's just tank it. Oh, there is a backflip that chat's been asking to see, but couldn't see shit there. You're like, can I get far enough away over? Oh, I'm not even running. I'm holding run. It's go. Get. Okay, thank you. There we go. About damn time. To quote Lizzo. Is that Lizzo? I don't know. It's so much easier if you don't use the audio cue and just watch him stab. It is much easier to time it that way. Oh shit. He's gonna grab. Yeah, you have to keep circling because it lasts so long. That shit. That's definitely the funniest grab attack in the game. Well, I mean, nothing really beats the Chaos Eaters, I guess, but the actual animation for initiating it. Ah, fucked it up. Oh shit. He did the downward slam and I thought it was the horizontal swipe. Look at that, I'm safe, just standing in front of him. Alright, even though this fight is like clumsy as hell, it is reinforcing my knowledge of like his animations. I am actually gathering some information here and learning some things. Yeah, see, I'm much better when I can see it coming. That was certainly one of the fights of all time. Oh yeah, resin could help with the damage. I could be doing so much more for the damage. This is still only a plus 15 weapon, or plus 10. I mean, not 15. So I could be using the reinforced club. I could be doing like smarter things for sure. Bearing in mind I'm going to be dealing with some DLC stuff, let's upgrade the Pyroflame a bit more. Okay, we can get back to our... Get out of Havel's. What was I even wearing before? Was I also wearing the Shadow Gauntlets and I just didn't upgrade them at all? See, now we're cooking. Did I get the proper bow from Dusk? I did. Hell yeah. Go fight the dog. Oh, no, I did that much earlier in the run already. I think I did that with a +5 battle axe. That was... like, my damage was terrible. That's kind of been the point of the run, is to not be, like... I'm not, like, refraining from upgrading weapons, but I'm holding back. Just out of the pure interest in getting, like, practice. Better practice in these fights. Seath is still alive. Yeah, he is up next. So... That's what the stains on the headpiece are from, to it bowing and hitting the ground. I can't believe the other really funny thing we learned from the data mining streams is that because she's in this de-aggro region, where enemies can't see you and can't hear you, which, by the way, these boulder guys are very slow to... Don't. Yeah, we're good. We're good. No, we're not good. Don't kill Quelana. Thank you. Thank you. Go away. But because we have the safety zone where enemies de-aggro, I didn't realize this whole time. I never took it to its logical conclusion. You can aggro her, and she just doesn't fight back. It's so funny. I could just aggro her right now, and she's just going to stand there. Because you can't see or hear me. I'll definitely have to bring that up in the site episode. That's funny.
Ah, it has been some time.
You're not safe from, Mildred here, because invading NPCs can smell you, but regular NPCs can't smell you.
Now go, whatever you do, lest my...
Tip the crown in the... You got it. Sorry for that sound effect. And we're gonna watch this guy poop. Although I'm very mad at the remaster for messing with the VFX for this. SFX, whatever you want to call it. Poop. Come on. Come on, you know you want to poop. It's normally not hard at all to get them to poop. Although his tail's kind of underground, so are you going to see it very well? Here, just poop. What are you doing? I swear it's not normally this hard to trigger. Okay, hold on. Alright, I'm taking you off poop duties. I trust this guy to handle it better. There we go. So he leaves like a flaming diarrhea, but it's a more solid poop in Prepare to Die edition in vanilla. And look at what they took from us. Bring the poop cut back. Zack Snyder's poop cut. Yeah, I guess Duke's Archives it is, right? Am I forgetting things? No. No reason to do anything else right now. Oh yeah, Izalith. I could have put up Izalith into the poll. Why didn't I include that in the last poll? I'm stupid. I was leaving out New London Ruins. Here, another straw poll. I'll close this one faster, so we're not waiting as long. Create a poll. We have Lost Eyes. Oh wait, no. Lost Izalith and Duke's Archives Why is block VPN users turned on by default for like a straw poll? Turn that off. I understand there's maybe some protection reason for a poll, so I kind of get it, I guess, but it's a straw poll. It's not that serious. I'd rather someone not have to turn off their VPN to participate in a poll. Like, imagine if someone in chat is like cycling through a bunch of VPNs to like keep voting in the same poll. Like, if you care that much about what area came next, I would just like let you choose them at that point. If someone wanted to cheat the poll, like, why would I care? Hey, thanks for hanging out, Fab Shenanigans. Have a good night. Still says can't vote for with VPN. Damn. I wonder where that is. I unchecked it. That's lame. Yeah, it's a toggle switch that's on by default, and I did turn it off, but who knows if it's still making you turn off your VPN. Damn it, straw poll. Will I still let live to the end of the game? No, I'm not going to finish it tonight. DLC is actually going to kick my ass a lot more than the base game. So that's going to actually take work to get through that. I've never done the DLC at Soul Level 1 before, so. I'll be back in 1 minute. Okay. Let's see. Straw poll. I'm going to check out the results, and I'm going to pick whatever is winning in 15 seconds. All right, we have a winner, Duke's Archives. I saw it jumping around, but it still was leaning towards Duke's Archives. All right, there we go. Game? There we go. Oh yeah, I never even turned in the other fire. Whatever, who cares? I'll do it when I get to the warpable Duke's Archives bonfire. It was like 16 votes to like 13, so it was fairly close, but it was kind of like hovering around that as it won, so. Damn it. I don't think I actually iframed that thrust attack. I think I got lucky on positioning, probably. Owie. Oh, too early that time. I know this would go a lot faster with Great Combustion, but I'm kind of saving it for the Mimic. Oh, I forgot to even re-equip the... Fun fact with the Mimics is that most people know that you can, like, farm the Symbol of Avarice by throwing a bunch of Lloyd's Talismans out at them. But the reason that works is because it's not RNG. It's rolling through every time you use Lloyd's Talisman on them, it's going through the count where, you know, if you were to kill all Mimics in the base game, the Symbol of Avarice is a guaranteed drop at the end of that. But it's just going through that count each time you use a Lloyd's Talisman, so it's guaranteed. If you use, like, 8 Lloyd's Talismans, I think? Something like that. If it was RNG, no one would use the Lloyd's Talisman, my god. Because the Symbol of Avarice would be the rarest drop in the game, if it didn't have that guaranteed drop mechanic. Like, imagine it being twice as rare as a Titanite slab and having to wait for the Lloyd's Talisman to wear off, right? And, like, that effect lasts for a while and then throw another one. Like, my god, that would take forever. The odds do go up for every Mimic you kill. Yeah, with that system where it guarantees a drop, the odds do improve every time. Which I don't really know how to calculate the math on, but I know someone else knows how. And let's cheese. I was hoping to get a parry into at last second, be a hot shot. Well, first of all, we gotta get the cooler Pyromancer equipped. Oh, you think you can't parry the boars here, just the one in the parish? I've only ever really tried parrying the one in the parish, so that would make me feel good about botching that. Because that timing felt really good to me. I felt like if that, you know, I was not expecting to die there. And that'd be interesting. I have to double check if that's different. Like, I know obviously you can't backstab these ones, but I was not aware of the parrying viability being different. Hey, who the hell is crazy enough to try that parry to discover it's possible? Exactly. Yeah, because I think that was just organically discovered, like, quite a while ago. Like, it wasn't someone... I don't think that was discovered through data mining. You know, someone just did it. But we got Oh, damn. Oh, shit. This guy is like, fuck your cheese. Oh, man, I thought I was being like all a hot shot and everything. Okay, well, let's try that again. That was even with the shield up, too. Oof. That was rough. Parody this, you filthy casual. I think Noxby 6 feet under. Okay. I'm still not giving up on cheese. I'm still gonna do it, but I was gonna be even more aggressive with it than I was and make sure he's really backing off. Get fire surged. Hey, thanks, Stephen Moberly. Appreciate it. Fire Surge is fun. It's a lot of fun. I think it's pretty good. It doesn't have a lot of range to it, and like if you're gonna get up in an enemy's face, like you can't really beat Great Combustion, you know, or like Black Flame at that point once you get that. But it is fun holding, because you can just keep holding it forever as it burns through its cast, and like that's very satisfying to just kind of be relentless against an enemy. Hello. Will I even get away in time, or is this just gonna end very poorly for me? I'm committed to cheese. I could have tried drop stabbing him, but I don't know. It's still level 1 type of thing. If I mess up and take hits, I'm just gonna instantly die. That's like... Yeah, I get... Fire Surge is hot garbage in Dark Souls 3. It's funny because I don't really remember how it plays in that game, but that probably says something. Because I'm sure I tried it, and then if I wasn't happy with it, then I must have not used it much. Oh, damage is pitiful. Great Combustion, save me. Ah, fuck you. The tick rate for Fire Surge is really low in Dark Souls 3. Yeah, that's a bummer. Oh. Should have timed that better. I like to parry a lot of enemies, but I'm terrified of parrying these guys because that shoulder bash comes out quick. This guy has a battle start distance of 3 meters. So he doesn't attack you until you get real close. And has his back turned to you. But yeah, that means that even if he didn't have his back turned to you, he still wouldn't aggro until you got quite close. Give me a broken pendant, thank you. You want to break that table for me? Maybe not. Are you kidding me? How did that shot not? Ooh, I'm salty about that one there. What? Really? Where did that other guy go? Alright, I got some weird behaviors around the staircase. Alright. I spent so long killing off the hollows down here that the channeler lost sight of me and then started to approach my sounds. But that's a good strategy, because going after the channeler when there's all the archers and he keeps shooting at you is a pain in the ass. So you can just hide under the staircase for like 20 seconds for him to lose sight and just like roll around down here. I died in one shot from the archer. Well played, sir, as I'm dicking around and there's an active enemy in the area. But hey, there's a good strat. Kind of wish I mentioned that in the sound. Knew to mention that for the sound video. I can still bring it up in the site video though, because I can talk about how far channelers see you away from and how that can be kind of a pain in the ass. I can try to run by. Probably not going to work out so hot, but... we're fine. Probably. I don't mind the archives here. I kind of like the archives. I know there's a lot of people who really dislike it, but I think it's a pretty good level. That guy's cool. Okay. Well, I never picked up the Carspite ring. Even Havel's set has great curse resistance. Like, what an OP armor set. Good lord. Yeah, that is ridiculous. Here, let's go on over encumbered. I think that'll be funny. Yeah, we recently discovered there's some cut content for... They were considering putting an exit through Priscilla's fog gate, which kind of makes sense there as well. This is another weird boss fight where the fog gate is there by default, so if you were kind of like, nah, you know what, maybe I am chill, but instead of taking the plunge right away to go back straight to Anor Londo, maybe I'll turn around and go pick up more loot in the level. So I think that would have been nice to have. Stab him with the Xanthus crown. Let's go. Oh shit. Damn. Guess we're trapped here forever. I like to point this out because this is so silly and it's such a mistake, in my opinion. Right, so you have this whole prison break sequence and it's like, oh, let me go down and shut off that nasty alarm and put an end to the, you know, this threat. Right? But the thing about that is now it's off. And the funny thing is they patched the game to work this way. The 1.0, the alarm persisted. So it's like they undermined their own whole prison break escape thing. And my speculation for why they did this is that even though you can't like invade from this area, like you can't like leave a white summon sign in here, it doesn't get blocked with a multiplayer fog gate. So like you could like leave the prison, get invaded, and then an invader could run all the way in here, run all the way down, and turn on the alarm. And that sound effect does not have fall off throughout most, if not all, of the Duke's archives. So it's just excruciatingly loud. And you would have to run all the way back in to shut it off. So it was like a really annoying way to get trolled in PvP. So I think that's probably the reason they patched in that just dying shuts off the alarm. Which I get, but they should have added a flag for, like, have you escaped the prison first? Like, they should have added a check for, like, is the door at the top of the prison open? To know that you've escaped at least once. Then subsequent deaths could shut off the alarm. I think that'd be a very good middle ground. So I kind of get why they changed it, but they did not change it, like, correctly. And you guys are running up, like, as if the Pasaka are coming up the stairs and they're not. I'm kind of too lazy at this point to try to explore the prison and get all the little odds and ends. We're just gonna go. Yeah, as an invader, you can activate the butterflies, that's right. Scariest melee attack in the game. Ugh. Hey, welcome, Fairy Cult. SL1 is going pretty great so far. Stop sprinting so I can take a sip of my water. Torch Hollows are still scarier. That's fair. The thing with Torch Hollows is that you can, like, block them, and I don't trust my ability to block the... With enough stability, you're probably fine. But I don't know, the flurry of melee attacks with the most insane bleed build up in the game. The Pasaka wouldn't actually attack the snakes. They're not actually hostile to each other. They just scripted the snakes running away to make it like look like they're afraid of them, but they don't actually fight each other. I don't know if they have friendly fire turned on relative to each other. They might, but they wouldn't actively like. Cool. Oh, you son of a bitch. I'm surprised I made that. It'd be allowed. I like this door with all the scratch marks on it. I like that door, and I also like that door. It's a fun door. Ow. Actually, one shot could probably end me right now. Hold on. I think most people in a level 1 run put on the FAP ring, which would be a lot smarter. I'm looking at how ridiculously tiny my health bar is. That would be the smarter move. I got that glitched soft humanity. Yeah, let's compare, because I'm sure the original has a lighting change between those two locations, but I can't remember what it looks like in the original compared to here. I still think about that one point light that the remaster added to the DLC that like makes this one location look worse. The hallway with the chained prisoner, it looks worse in the remaster, and they went out of their way to add a point light there, and it's like, what? Which makes me wonder how common that is throughout the game. I don't think it's super common. Like, I know they overhauled the lighting system, but it's not like they manually hands-on, like, added a ton of point lights. I don't think. So that's just like a weird random choice they made. Who'd win in a fight? Floating Duke's Archives door or the floating Old Yarnum statue? I think they are partners in crime and in marriage. Cool. I love this camera angle. Hey, welcome back, Headless Ape. Yeah, I like the Duke's Archives. I think this is a pretty well-designed area. Nothing crazy going on, but just the right size and gimmick for what it is, and the right amount of friction from enemies. I never thought it was like too nasty or anything. Oh, congrats, Headless Ape. Very cool. Don't you do it. Oh, well, now I don't have any ranged attacks for this guy, but it's okay. Go, 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 go. Now I'm just reminded of the Spawn All Vagrants run where I killed the evil vagrant. I want to say by accident in the Duke's Archives, but no, I totally had that coming and triggered the cooldown, so I did a whole playthrough of Castlevania. Will I ever decipher that Hellkite Drake, or is it truly Forsaken? It's Forsaken. Yeah, that's above my... I'm not trying to unpack all that. Oh, let's get this kindled, though. Oh, and I can show off the soft humanity glitch here in a second. It's funny, I'm really bad at parrying, just seeing what you said about flubbing to parries on Gwyn. I'm really bad at parrying that jump attack. And I don't see, like no speedrunner seems to ever have trouble with it, and I'm like, I don't understand the positioning. I swear I'm getting the timing correctly. I always fuck that up. So I don't even try to parry the cool attack. The one that makes you look cool doing it. I don't know. I don't get it. Like, I just, and I don't really have too much for trouble parrying him otherwise, is a thing. Okay, so if I warp to the Undead Parish specifically, and then warp to the Duke's Archives from the Undead Parish, which was not originally possible in the unpatched version of the game because you couldn't warp, you didn't have as many bonfires that you could warp to. Some values with the Dark Hand. The amount of humanity you can drain from NPCs using the Dark Hand, there's like a memory overflow situation that it gets confused by that. So it glitches out the unrelated soft humanity counter system. And the first hollow we kill every time we warp from the Undead Parish is going to give us a point of soft humanity. Whoop! Right there. There it goes. But it does require... and you can get more than 10. The counter where it tries to cap at 10 humanity obtained that way, like, just completely glitches out. It has no idea what's going on. But it still requires Seath Alive, though. So you lose access to that. And they're just, like, you can dupe items and stuff, so no one, like, seriously is collecting humanity that way. But, I don't know, you can get, in a pinch, it's not bad to get a few humanity that way. You could use it to kindle the Duke's Archives bonfire, for example, if you're hurting for humanity by the time you're at that bonfire. Oh, let me just a second here. There we go. I love the mimic sound effects so much. How do I feel about the Reinforced Club? Objectively better weapon than the Battle Axe. And I would enjoy using it more too. I don't know why I'm doing this. I imagine I'll switch over to it for the DLC probably. Ooh, no. Let's get those 20 prism stones. Oh, yeah. Siegland. You might have noticed that one crystal golem back there kind of turning and looking around, but he's not gonna come after me. Basically, all of the crystal golems in the back half of this area, forest area, have lower battle start distance value, so they don't come. Yeah, you have to get within like 15 meters of them, maybe even only 9. It might be a really small amount. That's not true for this one though. This one sees pretty far, and then the ones later into the area also see pretty far. Well, technically they all see the same, but different battle start distance values. Oh, fuck. Oh, I'm lucky I didn't get hit by that. Pretty sure this is a one-punch kill situation. What?
It was you who rescued me. Why, thank you. I am Ziegland of Katarina. I don't know how I ended up in that crystal. It wasn't terrible in there, but I could hardly move. I must think of some way to repay you. Oh, have you seen my father? You wouldn't miss him. A suit of armor just like mine. Thank God. Well then.
Yeah, so all of these crystal golems require you to get pretty close. Or like, he already saw me, that's why he's turning. But he doesn't aggro until I get within 9 meters? He's gonna come right for me with that. Ah, he missed anyway. I would like to take my time killing these guys instead of just running past those, so I can show off the invisible tree. This might be a little scary with 3 of them coming after me, though. Okay, the other one hit a leech. Oh, God. Oh, God. Alright. Alright, I fucked up. Alright. Yeah, these ones aggro from much further, as you can tell, compared to the ones in the back half of the forest. Okay, where is the invisible tree? I think it's over here. Wait, hold on. I'm bumping into something. Here it is. Yeah, the camera's hitting it too. I think. I found it, but then I lost it. It's a skinny tree. It's like one of these like vines, so it's tiny. Here it is. It doesn't stop your weapon. But yeah, invisible tree right here. Fun. There's a couple more floating ones too, but they're high enough off the ground that you wouldn't walk into them. No giant blacksmith hammer? Yeah, I could grab it at some point, maybe. Yeah, I'm going into fight with all these fights with stuff that's a little bit crap. But I will probably stop doing that by the time of the DLC in the Four Kings. Again, I'll never not complain about them putting that message there. I guess maybe it was too many players didn't figure it out, but they totally undermined their entire concept here. Just giving it away. Because it wasn't like this in the unpatched version. That one too. I'm too lazy to fight all the clams. I might quit and reload to get them out of my business if they chase me into the room, which they almost certainly will. I didn't put on anti-curse stuff either, so I have no idea what this is going to look like or how this is going to go. But you know. Like, the smarter thing to do is just throw on Havels and tank the boss, but, you know, I don't know. Oh, these are absolutely following me into the boss room. Yeah, this is not. Extra tedium points, try getting the Moonlight Greatsword. Yeah, I think I'm good. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah. Wrecked. I want to see, because, like, I know how to tank him. Like, that's not an issue, but I feel like I've never learned the fight without just having more health or tanking. Can I actually learn anything about the fight tonight? Let's see. Who's the better laughing, taunting choir? Seath is pretty good. Nothing can top Tower Knight. It's disrespectful what they did to that theme in the Demon Souls remake. They didn't lack the confidence to just have the theme open with the do ho 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 ho. Man, oh god, this was such a hassle in the mapless run. Everyone thought the Crystal Cave was going to be scary, and I knew that the Invisible Bridges part would not be, because of the VFX of the falling snow. But man, that entrance walkway. That was terrifying. The fact that the kill planes are so close to the walkway, that made quitting out incredibly difficult. If I fucked up and fell off the ledge. Don't know how much that's actually going to do for me in the fight. I mean, I guess there were like a brief moment of taking crystal damage where maybe I was withstanding. I don't know. I don't know how much like poison damage all the little things in that fight do, but I feel like I mean, more magic defense would be the way to go, I suppose. Yeah, I should watch like a hitless run video against Seath. There's a hitless one that run that doesn't have like insane damage, where Seath dies in 2 seconds. I could learn something about what avoiding his attacks actually looks like, because I have no idea. I mean, it's one of those weird fights that like I never had that much trouble with it, but also like Nito, just don't really know what I'm doing. Although Nito took like 2 seconds to figure out, because my god, there's nothing happening in that fight. Like, being by the tails seems bad and dangerous, because they flop around and they get you real good, but... If I had decent damage, I would have already gotten the Moonlight Greatsword, and that would have been, like, no problem. All you gotta do is, I guess, lure him closer to the... I did get lucky with the RNG there a bit, but... Oh, come see this shit, though, is like... yeah, exactly. Well, I'm closer to the crystal, so you have more time when he's flailing and angry to run around. Honestly, I was saying no to getting the Moonlight Greatsword, but I'm kind of feeling it. How hard could it be? Go in there. I can't see what's happening or where I am. Okay. I'm probably gonna get tail fucked. I can't. Okay. Let me out of here. Oh shit, yeah. Settle down. Huh. I'm just gonna do that forever? Shit, man. Oh, okay, those swipes are pretty terrifying too. Yeah. Yeah, now his tail's on the wall, so I can't even do damage to him in order to get it. That's lovely. So I gotta go back out and lure him away from the wall. See Smith's dangerous attacks are tail ones? Yeah, absolutely. He looks so fucking cool, though. I mean, look at him. Seath rules. Yeah, do like a laser blast or something stupid. It's in the wall, but if I... No, not quite, not quite. Below that dark spot on his tail is like with the cutoff point for the tail. He just needed to be in a slightly bigger arena. I think it's a big chunk of it. The fact that like his tail like clips will go back and clip through a wall is... That's half the problem. We could talk about like the RNG of him turning around suddenly and having to keep running around for the tail, but like it is made so much worse by the fact that sometimes it's just not. It's just clipped into a wall and you can't even get it. But if it wasn't for that, it would actually be quite a bit less annoying. Yeah, see? I did it with shit damage at soul level 1. Oh, I should get out of this. Seems bad. Here we go. The tail getting flung around. Oh, shit. I can't see a thing. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna get hit by it again. Or I'm okay. Alright. This is getting a decent flow here. I guess if you don't really get behind the tails, it doesn't do the tail slams as much, or at all. So this is what not taking every single hit looks like, apparently. A little trapped in that corner. It's a little scary. See, yeah, this is exactly what I needed to brush up on for a randomizer run. I was not going to be happy just tanking everything. Could probably run in for a few final hits, but don't get greedy is the name of the game. Got him. I think. Yeah. Hey, the glitch happened again. What is causing this? What the fuck is causing this? I've never had this happen before. I've never had this happen before. And now it's happened twice in the Soul Level 1 stream. Is this just more common in the remaster than I realized? I've played the remaster a decent amount. So, context for chat. I am moving the right thumbstick around right now. I am rotating the camera. I'm moving the camera. Or I'm trying to. This happened fighting the Hydra. I'm so confused by this. I did not know this was like a thing. It's twice in the same playthrough. And it's fixable. As soon as I move the left thumbstick to actually walk, I'm going to snap right out of this. But I guess like... Yeah, I don't remember this on PS3 at all. I definitely played the game a lot on PS3 back in the day. I have no idea. It just somehow the death animation of an enemy like hitting you can break the camera movement. Yeah, probably never stood still long enough. That's the thing is like I'm kind of interacting with chat and just like most normal people would probably just keep moving right after they kill the boss, but I'm like standing still and reading chat. So maybe it's just a weird playstyle, like not normal playstyle leading into this happening. But I'm going to move the left thumbstick right now. Boom, we're good now. What the fuck? Maybe it has to do with the camera wall avoidance getting soft lock. That's not a bad idea. Do I have... Yeah, camera auto wall recovery is off, if that matters. I feel good about that fight. Not only did we do that on Soul Level 1 without too many tries, but we also got the Moonlight Greatsword without actually too much hassle. just a little bit of patience and diligence about making sure his back wasn't put to a wall. I think that might be less of a hassle than Calamite, potentially. I remember my strats for Calamite again, this is going way back to the PS3 days, but I remember not having too much trouble with Calamite and helping a good number of players in co-op, although obviously it's a different story in co-op. But I was really reliant on like the Great Scythe. You know, like some tall weapon with a lot of reach, because there's a certain point in his moveset where he's like taking off or backing off from you, where like you would whiff and miss if you weren't using the overhead chop of like a long weapon. So I'm saying it wasn't hard for me on PS3 back in the day. I'm not promising that I could actually get it with the battle axe without it being a huge pain in the ass, or like a club or something like that. I'm sure it'd be harder than Seath, I think. Oh, this is going pretty well. Oh yeah, might as well upgrade that Pyroflame some more, so let's head back to the Daughter of Chaos. Frame the Avalon to shoot Calamite's tail. That sounds extremely cool, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, Great Scythe is a fantastic weapon. I like that weapon a lot. Yeah, the janky collision of the... I don't know if those would be related. The breakable, like, pot. There's an object that breaks that has a really large floor appear for that object that's only supposed to last a couple frames or whatever. But sometimes it glitches and lasts longer. Yeah, I wonder what the collision looks like with the enemy dying and falling on you. Yeah, I don't know. And why it would steal your... Because at least... Yeah, I feel like they're probably not related. Because at least with the Dark Souls 3 thing is... There is a wall of collision that is appearing that is catching your camera. And it makes sense that it catches your camera while it's there. Unless if it's a similar situation that it was... The enemy's collision was stuck there the whole time. No, but I was able to, like, walk and move. Because it's the same thing. Not only does it catch your camera, it catches your body as well. So, like, there is something physically there stopping you. I don't know. You might still be onto something, though. I can't totally outright dismiss it.
Ah, I was...
I could be overlooking some reason why they could be related.
Now go, lest...
Yeah, I'd have to interrogate what, like, the enemy's collision and hitboxes look like in its dying animation. I don't know where I'm running to. Well, I guess Izalith was next, so we could just go and get started here. How convenient. Are you serious? I saw Zuli mention that she was going to randomly go into an Overwatch tourney that she wasn't, like, prepared for. She got second fucking place. That is what? Chat, Zuli might be a god gamer. When I played Night Rain, so, like, I can say that I've, like, played through all of the bosses in Night Rain and everything. I didn't go through, like, I didn't get deep into the depths at all, but, like, at least every version of every boss, including every Dark bosses I've defeated at least once. But that's really only because Zuli and Iron Pineapple carried me so fucking hard. If the other two players were as skilled as I was at that game, forget it. That wasn't gonna happen. Turns out they're actually very good at video games, the two of them. I kind of low-key expected that from Iron Pineapple, at least, just because playing so many and demonstrating so many different games all the time and being able to, like, adjust to their movesets and different control schemes, especially so many indie games that have non-standard control sets, like everyone likes to joke about, like, the video game journalist who can't, like, play a game well, but, like, it becomes understandable if you have to, like, review a lot of different games and play a lot of different games. But it's like, no, I think he's just really good. But yeah, Zuli apparently is also extremely good at video games. Damn, only one hit to stagger? Okay, shit. I didn't realize what the... Is the poise damage on the battle axe just as good as the club? I mean, that would actually make sense if it was. And that would be my first guess, but, like, part of me felt like the reinforced club just kind of did it better, but... I literally added to the wiki the poise damage of every attack in Dark Souls 1. Do I have that memorized? No. Poise Wikidot. I didn't add every enemy attack though. Sometimes I wonder. I'm like, how much poise damage does that enemy do? But of all the player attacks. So we have hammers, axes, two-handed R1, 53 poise damage. The boss, I didn't realize that I mean, it makes sense that the lesser mob of Capra Demon has a lot less poise than the boss version. And I'm sure I must have talked about it in my poise video, but I didn't remember that. So it was a surprise here, just instantly staggering him on every single hit. Oh yeah, something else I recently learned is that if you do the here, I'll go down and fight my way back to Kirk. I don't want to miss out on Kirk. I should have gone human, but I'll do it at the next bonfire, I guess. But yeah, something else I learned in the data mining stream recently is that if you do like the lava skip and leave Ceaseless alive, it confuses like the demon runes on who the area boss is. And I think it believes there's an area boss when the yellow fog gate is still up, which is not normally how that's supposed to work. So you actually can get invaded by Kirk with the yellow fog gate up, but again, that's assuming you skipped Ceaseless, which almost no one ever does. Which makes me think you could probably get invaded in multiplayer, too, down here, with the yellow fog gate up, probably. Because it allowed that invasion, and it allows the humanity drop mechanic to work. Not that enemies here actually reward humanity for this off thing, but like behind the scenes that the system is turned on. It should be off when the yellow fog gate is up, but it is on when Ceaseless is alive. He gets treated as the area boss. Lovely. Well, I guess I could just go human now, up above. I'm not actually sure, Night Scout. I wouldn't think so. I think they're only gonna... I don't know, because the remaster changed, like, host targeting, and it became a little more flexible. In the original version of the game, it wouldn't. You would have to... Well... I don't know. That's an interesting question. I mean, I know specifically that you wouldn't be, like, spawn on the other side of, like, the descending path, but the other invasion location is right outside Ceaseless's fog gate, I believe. Or at least maybe it's on the... it's on the path to Ceaseless somewhere. Yeah, next data mining stream should probably be Sunday. That's usually when that happens. Since we started doing it, we haven't missed a Sunday, but that depends on Hot Pocket Remix's availability, so that's just assuming he's available. But yeah, so like normally this is a multiplayer location up here. Cordoned off, a fog gate would go up here. So like this is its own small multiplayer location. Just the bridge to Ceaseless, basically. So that multiplayer area down there working, and like this whole lava field's like a non-multiplayer location normally. So yeah, the fact that like this multiplayer zone kind of bleeds over into allowing the other multiplayer zone to work if you leave Ceaseless alive is fascinating. I had no idea. So if you did spawn up there, you'd be screwed because you wouldn't be able to survive the fall damage into the lava area. Maybe, I don't know, maybe there's some fall control slide down a hill exploit, actually. Meme roll. Maybe there's options, actually. I take that back. Data question, are there any signs as to whether Dark Hand Grab would have ever done damage when players used it to drain humanity? Ooh, that I have no idea on. I assume if that was ever a consideration that there probably wouldn't be a leftover way of... I don't know, though. And Kirk should be invading. I think I forget where the boundary for that is exactly. Seems like he's on his way. Yep. Oh, damn. I tried to be fancy. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna parry him and only kill him with Fire Surge. Let's go. It can be done. His stuff is guaranteed, actually. It's a little more complicated. That I gotta talk about that. Eventually, I'll make a video on like item drop rates and talk about that stuff. It's guaranteed. Put a big asterisk next to that guaranteed, though. It's guaranteed in the same way that the Skull Lantern is guaranteed, which is it's technically guaranteed to have dropped at some point if you kill them all in all locations. But you can miss it. It can be missed because it doesn't auto collect into your inventory. Right, so the way the guaranteed drops work, to go back and use the Necromancers as an example, by the time you kill the 6th Necromancer, it is 100% guaranteed that one of the Necromancers would have dropped it, probably the last one. But with RNG, you could get not the last one to drop it. So maybe the 4th Necromancer that dies drops it, and you didn't carefully check its ragdoll corpse. Or there's a really nasty one with where the 3rd Necromancer is pretty good at falling off a cliff on his own. So that leads to an example where people do kill all 6 Necromancers, and they're saying, what's the deal? It didn't drop because it's not a guaranteed drop. And it's like, well, yeah, if you kill all of them, it was guaranteed to have dropped, but there's a circumstance where you might miss it. Those are guaranteed drops with Kirk, but if you're to fall off the cliff here, quitting his drops aren't protected by the quit and reload mechanic. So you could just lose the drop. And what happens is, if a guaranteed drop drops early, it resets the count. So like if the 3rd Necromancer drops it, the 6th Necromancer is no longer guaranteed to drop it. It starts the count over and needs to count up to 6 again since the time it was dropped. So like Kirk could drop his weapons in the pit right here if he falls off the cliff. And then you kill him in Izalith and he doesn't drop his weapons. And you say, hey, I thought they were supposed to be guaranteed. And it's like, well, you missed them. So yeah, technically a guaranteed drop, but missable. She's saying it didn't seem guaranteed in 1.0. I'll have to double check. Almost positive the 3 rats under the bridge drop humanity significantly less. I forget. I could look that. I did the stream grind to a halt where I could be playing Dark Souls or I could be doing live data mining. Let's take a look. I'm gonna take a look. There is some variance in the humanity drop rate, but from rats, but I think it's only a difference of like 5% and 6%. And I forget where the Undead Burg ones come out, so let's take a look at them. So I'm pulling up Smithbox. I guess I might as well like show what I'm doing here. Ew. Sorry for flashing the screen white. I assumed that it would know to target Smithbox. What are you doing? Here we go. Okay. So let's go look at these rats. What is their deal? So this is 120101. That's what they are. So if I go to Pram editor and I go to, is that under NPC Pram? 120101 small rat. So now I'm looking up what their item lot is, which is 12010100. 12010100. Are item lots in here too? I usually look at it in a different document, but I guess I could just look at it in Smithbox too. 12010100. The hell? Oh, this is all labeled? I could just search for rat. Shit, okay. Wow, someone did good work here. Oh, shit. Okay, it doesn't like this for some reason. Ugh, okay. Well, I will have to consult this other document then. Let's see, item lots. Oh. Am I too far? See, this document's a lot harder to read, actually, but let's see. Here we go, rats. Rat small. Castle 1 rat dog. Castle 1, I guess, apparently refers to the Undead Burg or Undead Parish. And rat dog. Love that. Oh, yeah. You're completely validated all this time to put you on the spot, but you're absolutely validated. Yeah. The humanity from the Undead Burg rats is only a 3% drop chance. Very good. Yeah, look at that. 97% chance to drop nothing, 3% chance to drop humanity. And then the ones in the depths had a 5% chance. And I thought there was also a 6% chance. Why don't I see that in this document? I was pretty certain of this. Well, whatever. I can double check that later. Yeah, I thought one was 5% and I thought one was 6%. But maybe not. Maybe it's just all 5 in the depths? I thought there was variation within the depths. I'll look closer to this later. That's a lot to untangle, but... Okay, back to Dark Souls, the game. Yeah, I thought the bigger rat, maybe they're in a different spot in the dock. But yeah, I thought it was like 5% from the regular sized rats in the depths and maybe like 6% from the bigger ones, but... Damn, I gotta be more... I'm getting greedy with the amount of Fire Surge I put on him. I'm kind of committed to killing him this way now, though. I'm like... it feels very disrespectful to not do any actual riposts. Yeah, there's actually... I was gonna say there's 3 different sized rats in the depths, but wait, no, that's including the giant rat. Who's obviously different. Yeah, there's small rats and medium rats as like the main rats. But yeah, I thought the slightly bigger ones down closer, like by the basilisks or whatever, had a better chance. Or like over by the channel, or there's a couple of those as well. Look at him go. He's figured out advanced strategies now that he knows he's going to get sunlocked. Oh wait, no, I haven't dipped it in lava yet. That is a very good point. Okay, that was not far enough down the path, apparently. Maybe this thin part here. Yep. Damn. Yeah, the trick was to not be so greedy with the fire surge damage. Am I winning? Yeah, I'd like to think so. After that stupid display. I usually just drop down to the rock demon, but knowing that these guys are such pushovers with my poise damage is... Oh, he's gonna be coming back. Oh yeah, it is so much. This is like the easiest Souls game to parry in. You would think Demon Souls would be equally easy, and maybe it is, but for some reason I feel like this is even easier. No, that guy's coming back. Very dejected. Yeah, I did a fight against Champion Gunder at Soul Level 1 where I basically like parried every attack of his. And that wasn't like how some of these fights at Soul Level 1 have been going, where it's like winds up being a breeze. Like that was a fight for my fucking life. I probably took me like 50 tries. And it was just like I felt so locked in. I really fought hard for that victory. The parry windows are just so much tighter. Yeah, he didn't seem to make it all the way to his original location. I wonder what that's all about. I was thinking the same thing. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Charlatan. Don't... I say don't as I'm the one knocking him to the... Oh, wait, no, but that's a good spot from the fall. Sweet. And I left the invisible wall right here, so you couldn't fall to your death in the by this little ledge if you wanted to. I have no honor in trying to... Oh wait, I don't have my ranged fireballs though, so all right. Why did he give up? What's he doing? Hello? I know he knows exactly where I am at all times. Shit. Oh, get it up! Oh my god, that sliver of health. And people say upgrading armor doesn't do anything. Okay. Dung Bizer solution to this guy. Yeah, hell yeah. I like that. crew showed up. They're not happy about that. At some point, okay. I was gonna say, at some point I'm not gonna be able to keep hitting all of them together. Really? Your max back home distance is that low? Oh shit. Alright. Surviving these hits with barely any health. Let's go. Really? Hold on. Alright. I'm gonna do my very important thing that I do, as is tradition. Oh, I forgot. I just, like, straight up forgot that I rested at the bonfire, and all those enemies were back. Alright. Let's just go for it, then. Okay. This is gonna end very poorly for me when there's a bunch of enemies after me, but I made it. I made it between the invisible walls. Oh, I'm fucking screwed. Oh, wait, they can't see me. They can't see me because of the collisions. Hell yeah. They don't know what's going on. Alright. Yeah, so I'm between two sets of invisible walls that I got between by jumping down on top of this. So there's a wall to my left, there's a wall to my right. The only way out is forward. Come on. Yeah, you actually can't fall down. You can't fall off this bridge at all. It's protected by invisible walls on both sides. Now, in my Invisible Walls video, I talked about this, and I showed myself doing the same thing on the opposite side of the bridge, which unfortunately was a bit of a misleading lie. Because I forgot when I investigated this and learned that you can do this. And the bridge looks symmetrical. So in the video, I went down the other side doing this. But I forgot that you do actually touch a kill plane and die if you do that. And I forgot that when I recorded that footage, I had no death turned on. So like I made it look like you could do it on the left side of the bridge when actually that'll just kill you. So, oops. But this proves that I'm not totally full of shit. I can do it down the right side. And there's like literally an invisible enemy wall right here. I believe where the yellow fog gate was, so they can't do shit. The Dark Souls 2 Claymore? I don't remember its moveset. Oopsie. Yeah, you gotta have that vertical slice. that makes me prefer, like, that makes me happier with a weapon like that. Although, with Dark Souls 2, you have to be very careful about, like, being able to re-angle the direction of your attack, which is actually extremely cool if you're aware of that and you get used to it, but, like, my Dark Souls 1 muscle memory kicks in, and I'm just like, I think my attack angle is locked in, and then I redirect it and miss a swing, and that's pretty frustrating. But that's the kind of thing where, like, if you're into it and you want control over that, then it's kind of... It's cooler that Dark Souls 2 allows that. That late re-angling of your attack. Ooh, scary. No. I don't like this though, because then it's gonna do like the launch slam, and which I fuck up sometimes, but okay. I would just like him to not be in a corner. That would be nice. That's the real fight, is just, can he be somewhere where you can strafe safely? Oh yeah, I guess I could have intentionally, like, gone medium rolling again or whatever. It's kind of like... Like, I still have the Rusted Iron Ring equipped, which is doing absolutely nothing for me. No. No, damn it. Oh, wait, what? How am I... This is like, how am I surviving all of these attacks with just... What the fuck? Okay, I'll take it, man. I really don't think I should have survived that. I have no idea how I... Okay. We might have this comeuppance anyway. I'd like to claim a careful tactical use of the Xanthus Crown, but like I knew that was going to be the one piece of armor with this build that was going to get me to safety here. I'm going to get nailed by this one too. Troubling. Yeah, I don't like... The range on that is always like more than I think it's going to be. Even though I know that weapon is long as hell, but it just... That's gotten me so many times. Yeah, the amount of times I've survived with a shred of health in the Demon Ruins here is wild. Let's fucking go. Sure. Oh, this could actually do me in, though. Just get in there and attack. Hell yeah. The Divine Dancing Lion. Is that the Elden Ring boss, or am I thinking of something else? Might as well kindle this as well. Yeah, I didn't get good at that fight. That's one I need to revisit. Like, I was pretty well leveled and went in with good gear, and like that kind of got me through it. But I was not. People were like perfecting that fight, and I have no idea what the fuck was happening during it. So that's a fight I need to reckon with at some point. Oh, yeah, the headpiece for that is, yeah, incredible, too, yeah. Okay, I can show a glitch with Solaire after this fight, too. Yeah, no, a lot of people like that fight, too. I wasn't, like, down on it in any way, but, like, I just didn't get good at it, so it didn't, like, click with me. That's a fight I'll have to revisit at some point. Well, all of Elden Ring, namely, but... Izalith is just a straight-up boss rush, which is why I don't hate it. Like it's all kind of mid. But it's not a slog to me. Like, it's not... It doesn't feel like a chore. Like again, like, I instantly recognize all of the flaws in its design. But I'm not, like... I don't have a miserable time here, is the thing. Do you like the slam? Not that slam, but like the jump slam. Thank you. I can actually get an attack in that way. I don't know, it's... I'm gonna grab... Button mashed out of it, nerd. I'm gonna get smushed. It'd be funny if he just clips out of the map, but... Ow. Oopsie. Now, at soul level 1 with poor damage, this could be a bit of a slog, but under normal gameplay circumstances, absolutely not. Yeah, that's true. Run back to Bed of Chaos, you know, hidden behind the illusory wall, stuff like, oh, like, there's a lot of issues, but... I tend to quit out cheese. Maybe I won't tonight on Bed of Chaos, I don't know. I tend to quit out between each orb, so that saves a lot of hassle. Come on. Do you like the jump slam? I like the jump slam, not the thrust. Don't do the thrust. Is there like a way to punish that? Is there like, can I just like stand somewhere and not roll out of the way so I have time to turn around and attack? I don't trust that. There is! Although I didn't capitalize on it correctly. Ah, the reach on this weapon. Not quite, but let me in there. That's got to be possible. It's obviously possible with a weapon with better range, but I'm not getting... Almost stood in the lava. Oh, okay, well, I thought I was going to be out of the way in time there, but apparently not. And now I have to use this opportunity to heal. Cool. Button mash out of that. Damn. You heard it here first, folks. This is a harder boss than Nito and Seath. I guess I'm not opposed to like actually using some ring slots is the thing. So I could throw on the rings. I could do that. And that is not against the rules. I seriously never picked up the Flamestone Plate ring in Sense Fortress. Well, that was stupid. Sure. I'd rather stay mid-rolling, I think. Just for the sake of it. Did I have a respectable amount of souls? I have no idea. I did. Okay. Just let me do enough damage to his hand, please. Is there any way for me to fucking hit that? Jump attack instantly? Ow! Ow! I like went through it. Are you... I need a weapon with better range than this shit. This is so pathetic. I can't. Am I missing a roll into it? Roll R1. No, too slow. Maybe, unless. Oh, well. Yeah, maybe I should have. Maybe I need to be doing it from the other side this whole time. Maybe I should dodge around to the... Ouch, lava almost got me. We're doing the grab again. I hope he doesn't drop me off in the lava. Button mash, button mash. I can button mash all day. You don't scare me. You scare me a little. As soon as he does the stomps, I'm like in a lot of trouble. I gotta get out of there. Get out of there. The camera turned around on me suddenly. I didn't realize that escaping that grab was like so consistent and easy. Actually, that is very funny. I assumed it was like one of those things you kind of had to perfectly do it as soon as he. Maybe that's easier at 60 FPS or something. I don't know. I didn't think that was that free, but apparently it is. Do you want to do the jump slam? Thank you. Oh, well, of course I fucked it up though. He's gonna do the grab again, but that's alright. I got the heal. I was gonna grab cancel him a million times in this fight. I can't tell what's coming next. This is nonsense. This is absolute nonsense. Yeah, no. We can do a stompy. No, jump again. If he clips out of bounds, I'm not going to complain. I'm not trying to make that happen to him. In fact, the way I keep going off to the side instead of up against the fog gate means it probably won't happen, but what is yeah, that big the explosion jump thing, okay. Does he only do that explosion jump thing when he's like below half health or something? I never actually learned if that's like a trigger. It must be, because he... This is chaos. Ugh, don't pull me in the lava. Don't do that shit. Of course I fucked it up. I normally don't have such a hard time dodging that, like, flip around slam thing, but that's more when he's at a respectable distance, I guess. Okay. I shouldn't even try attacking that, apparently. There we go, thank you. Oh shit, I can't even tell. Oh, I'm out of Estus. Lovely. Alright, better make these hits count. Got him. I was half expecting to, if I got more hits on his arm, I could have severed the arm and gotten the orange charred ring early. Because you actually get it like a tail cut. But yeah. Okay. That's a silly encounter. I have enough health to get through. The camera shake was making you look away from the stream. I do not blame you. I actually have to pop a humanity if I don't go back to the bonfire. Is it just more like green titanite over here? I can never remember. Yep. Just to be on the safe side. Yes, so Solaire glitch is now possible, and I'll demonstrate what I mean. Again, anyone who's watching the Datamining streams, apologies for being redundant, but I know there's a bunch of people here who have not been present for that. So if you've been progressing Solaire's quest line, the trigger for him appearing here sad is defeating Centipede Demon. So the Centipede Demon part of the, that encounter is required. Which I guess it would be. Like, I don't know how you would get here. I guess if you opened the shortcut and went all the way around or something and came looking for him or something weird. But at that point, you would already just kill the red-eyed cast bug early and not worry about losing him. So when you find him sad here, he's not locked into the bad ending at all.
Why? After
the known thing is that, like, entering Izalith now gets him once he's here sad, entering Izalith is what gets him the bad ending. There's one small problem with that. Let's warp to Daughter of Chaos. The trigger for entering Izalith was set up really stupidly, really oddly. Instead of having like a rectangular invisible box by the entrances of Izalith, they actually just wrapped Izalith in a giant sphere, a giant event region. And unfortunately, they made it a little bit too big, and it clips up into the demon ruins. So if you defeat the Centipede demon, and you don't have to talk to Solaire, right? You get him there. You just defeated the Centipede demon. You got the orange shard ring, and you're saying, "Hey, I want to go back up here to." There's loot in the lava over here, right? Like there's a reason to come back with the orange shard ring potentially. But that sphere is so large that it clips up into the demon ruins, and it doesn't encompass this entire area. But it encompasses basically the entire cliffside by all of those Taurus demons. And even walking down this descending path, if I'm not careful about like being really like inwards more, if I just like go a little bit out this way, this counts as entering Izalith. Because they made a giant sphere instead of just like a box at the two entrances where it could have been. Like, oopsie. So now Solaire's gone mad. So for a lot of people who've like followed Solaire's questline and tried to avoid like having him go mad, and I've seen some complaints over the years every now and again. Not super common, because I don't know how likely it is for someone to, if you're progressing his questline and it really matters to you, you probably went through the effort of like already killing the red-eyed chaos bug at this point in the playthrough. But someone could be following the rules as is explained, saying, "Hey, I'm not going to enter Izalith yet," and then you could do this and then not realize that, oops, that counted as entering Izalith. So now we're locked into this bad ending because I walked over here. Oops. And I did not know that until the most recent like data mining stream we did. So I've been learning a lot of little things like that, which has been very cool. So, yep, that was, and it's very odd for them to handle it that way. I don't know if there's really anything else like, are you in X area? Oh, well, let's determine that by having a giant fucking sphere. Like that's kind of weird. So, oops. And I didn't realize for a long time that you don't have to activate this elevator. This just becomes active as soon as you defeat the demon's Firesage, which I think a lot of people knew, but I didn't know that. I feel like anytime I wanted it unlocked, I ran up to it and used it once. But that is one elevator that you don't have to do that for. You can just warp topside. As long as demon Firesage is dead, it'll come up to you. It'll work. Yeah, I think that's might be the only area that has like a giant spherical event region to determine like that you're in a level. Probably. And I can prove that we won't see sad Solaire until we get there, which involves going through Izalith. But here's the thing, is he wouldn't be gone unless he was already mad. So the fact that he's not going to be there by that bonfire proves that going up there caused it and counted as entering Izalith. Because otherwise he would still be here. Yep. Rest in peace, Solaire. Dark Souls 1 question. You did the Duke skip in 1.0 and the prison doors stayed shut. However, after I beat Seath and finally got patches and did invasion doors opened. I think they do open after defeating Seath, regardless. I think it still works that way. I'd have to double check. And I think I mentioned this way back in my Lordran's layout video, probably, but this nook over to the right, if you look all the way up, that's the same cliff that Ceaseless dangles from when you do his easy kill method. So if it were up to me, if I was in charge of a like environmental design consultant for a hypothetical Dark Souls remake, because that space is clearly unused and doesn't need to be open, if he did the easy Ceaseless kill, I would like for like his skull or something to be down here. Just to really tie together the you know, make use of the spatial design. There's something very alluring to me about, like, doing something in that, leaving something in another area, or affecting another area. I think of, like, Mega Man X, like, doing Storm Eagle's level first, crashes the ship into another level, and you'll find a bit of wreckage there, and, like, it disables some traps in that level. It existed in the sphere trigger, I guess. I think that's how I would describe that. Hot Pocket Remix is the smarter one, which is why I have him on all of my data mining streams to like really look at the nitty-gritty of the code. But I'm visualizing all of the event regions as we like go through them systematically and be like, what is this? Spark Mandrill's level gets crashed into. God, yeah, hell yeah. I love Spark Mandrill's theme so much too. And Storm Eagle's. There's so much good Mega Man music. Spark Mandrill is a heavy metal banger, though. That shit is so good. Smell me. And why not? Let's kindle this once. Oh, Flame Mammoth's level freezes over after beating Chill Penguin too. I completely forgot about that. It's been a while. I should play through like the Mega Man games sometimes. I know the streams are very Dark Souls focused for a while, but I will definitely be sprinkling in more retro game stuff at some point. I love Mega Man. Yeah, the dragon legs, let me see if I can determine the exact difference. I have access to, this is relevant to the research I'm doing for the site video. This is information data mined by King Boar. He did like a comparative check of like all the differences between 1.0 and later ones. So I actually have a file somewhere. What was the deal with the dragon butts in Unpatched? Where am I? Oh no. Dark Souls 1. Dark Souls 1 tools. Okay. Let's see. I can just do search for battle start distance. Yeah. Here's why. So they didn't actually change their eye distance when they patched it, but they changed their battle start distance from... Well, I'd have to reconfirm that there might not be something hidden somewhere with their eye distance, maybe. But in the current versions of the game, their battle start distance is 12 meters. So you have to be within 12 meters of them to do an attack. They smell you from 10 meters as well, so that's why that happens in that ballpark. In the unpatched version of Dark Souls, their battle start distance was 30 meters. 30. So that's well over twice the current battle start distance. That is nasty. Almost 3 times as much. So yeah, that's why they chased you from much further unpatched. It's 30 meter battle start instead of 12. Yeah, and I'd have to... I'll again, I don't see a difference, like a different thing for... Hold on, wait. Let me see. So, is there also... Let's say the Undead Dragon is how that's legs. Okay, Undead Dragon. What is their current eye distance? Hold on, I'm like looking through a bunch of different spreadsheets and a different okay, eye dist of the dragon legs. So it might be worse than 30 meters as well, because now that you mention it, it felt like it was probably even larger than that. So they do have an eye distance of 50 meters, and they still do, but again, they only act on a battle start distance. You got to get within 12 meters. However, if their eye distance was not patched, it was always 50 meters. I do see a changed move type. Would that relate? Team attack effect. What is move type? 3-0. I don't know what that is. So there might be a chance that they walked towards move type 3. So if you remember from my sound video, some enemies walk towards sounds that they hear, and that is a thing for some enemies as well with sight. Some enemies do walk towards things they see, even if they don't quote-unquote aggro right away. So that might be what was modified there. So actually they might have been from 50 meters away, start walking towards you, and then at 30 meters away they aggro. So it's effectively... You can say they're technically aggroing at 30 meters in 1.0, but like maybe there's an extra 20 meters on top of that where they still approach you, basically aggroed anyway. So that could be why. But that changes also in Prepare to Die. Yeah, they patched that out very early on in the game's lifespan, so that's not a change for like the remaster. Remaster really didn't change like anything at all. There's like a few very subtle changes, maybe. But yeah, the remaster, like all that kind of stuff, is the same as any updated version of the original version of the game. Yeah, I'm trying to remember what some of the changes that are unique to the remaster are, because there's a handful, but they're very like minor, very obscure, fringe kind of stuff. Yeah, 50 as in 50. Nasty. Either way, they for sure approached from at least 30 aggroed. Where now it says 12 meters, so that's already a massive difference. But yeah, maybe they approached from as far as 50 if they saw you in 1.0. I'll have to double check. Oh, I'm gonna get Kirk while she's fighting me. chat. I fucked up. That was my mistake. I should have employed my knowledge of the game to not just run straight at her. I knew better. All right. Yeah, you don't have to run all the way up. Again, there's like a 10-second delay after you've hit the trigger point for the invasion. So sometimes it feels like an invasion happens a little bit further than you can be aware of. But if you're just tiptoe towards the area where an invasion happens, you'll land it sooner than you might be aware was possible. I feel like that headpiece should wobble way more. You know, I haven't done what is that mod called? Is it Floppy Souls? Is that what it's called? I haven't messed around with that yet. I should do that sometime. I've seen Lobo stream it, and it is hilarious. Yeah, this guy can't even fit through this doorway, so that's like huge L on his part. But yeah, I don't have to be seen by her. I can just wait right here. I think I've already walked through his invasion trigger zone. Yep. Oh shit. That wasn't enough. I got greedy. I thought with the health he had left I could just R1 him, but burning through humanity. You felt it coming. You sensed my greed. Okay, I will parry 3 times this time to be safe. I mean, I could easily create combustion or something else, but you know. I like to call this area the underpass, because that is, well, it's an underpass. Oh yeah, 101,000 souls. I should have spent some of those on the Pyro Flame instead of just, you know, going straight to the Bed of Chaos, but oh well. I must be pure of heart and parry 3 times without getting greedy. Well, yeah, the above side would be the overpass, but I was traversing through the underpass because I didn't trigger it. Okay. can hear the Chaos Eater over there. Ah, damn it. I'm a little late on that roll attack. Ooh, I'm fucking up bad here. Here we go. I guess I'll be a coward and like run and get a heal in. Hopefully this works. Yeah, so he should have all the drops now. Unless if I already picked up. I might have picked up his thing earlier on and dropped it. Or no, I have it. Okay. Pyromancy doesn't do anything to the Pyromancer. Shocked. That can't just be the gold hem set doing its thing. Does she have cheated stats somehow? I don't remember observing that on her, but it seems possible. Cheated stats aren't like super common in Dark Souls 1. There's a few. Kieran has like insane stamina regeneration that the player character can possibly have, despite being a player character model. And then there's a bunch of NPCs who cheat in the funniest and most benign way, where they have an innate buff to stamina generation as if they're wearing the Chloranthy ring, but they're not actually wearing the Chloranthy ring. But they have a free ring slot. So they're not violating any rules. It's just to give them that type of stamina regeneration without showing like the green aura if they were like literally wearing the Chloranthy ring. Kieran is a player character, like an NPC. So they actually do have stamina. She does have stamina regeneration. Other enemy mobs don't have actual stamina, but anyone that's like a character 0000, like the player character, does. Yeah, I've used the gold hem set before. That's the does not give you that type of fire defense. I love how like even the statue version of these guys aren't perfectly still and they kind of bob and have a weird idling animation. Then up here you have these massive ones. Like look how fucking huge that thing is. That thing has got to be 30 feet tall, 40 feet tall. Got giant stone demon statues. So weird. Anyways, Bed of Chaos. Really? We'll be out of here. Ah! I figured I'd commit to the fight instead of doing the quit and reload cheese. Do I have any more rings of sacrifice is the thing now? Got a rare ring of sacrifice? Well, there aren't. I'm not really running into any more sources of curse, so I suppose that's fine. Because I didn't want to lose souls like back. If I lose them in like the center of the room, like on the way to the final portion of the fight, no worries. But and again, not like the souls matter that much. I'm not really using Pyromancer on bosses, but again, maybe I might. Depending on how hard the DLC bosses are, I might give in on that a little bit. Yeah, I could just level up the flame now, too, but I'm already at the Izalith bonfire. I figure might as well just go for it. Until this shit happens. That is correct, Tahosa. So yeah, you could use, like, I could put on a Ring of Sacrifice right now to protect the current bloodstain that's there. So, yeah, you don't lose your current souls, and you don't create a new bloodstain, and old bloodstains are preserved. There's a Japanese guide on how to beat the Bed of Chaos over a decade ago. I wear the full Crimson set. Sad if it's lost media. He knew all the spots to hide, like, from the melee attacks, so that's pretty cool. Yeah, I've never learned the fight that well. Which I don't feel particularly incentivized to learn for, like, to practice for a randomizer run, because it's just, like, that wildly depends on the arena. Like, as we learned, this boss is super easy in certain arenas, so. Son of a bitch. Let me through. That's okay. Just let me heal. There we go. I should have just been blocking. Should have just been blocking. Easy. I'm in the flame zone. Would have been just safer to just run and not take time swapping the rings then and there, probably. Alright. Rear rings are gone. I'm now in it. And I could just be upgrading the thing now, but, you know, whatever. It's fun feeling like there's some mistakes to my mistakes. Don't get stuck on a route. I said don't get stuck on a route. Why are you doing that now instead of when I'm going down the slide? I would much prefer that then and there. Let me through. Oh, you know what though? I didn't go back to fight Sad Solaire. I kind of regret resting at this bonfire now, actually. I could have just warped back to that one. Well, something to do next stream. Hey, yeah, Greg. I might switch to the club at this point in the playthrough, just because I think the low DPS for the Four Kings and the DLC might be a nightmare, but I was doing my best to kind of hold back. I've also only got it to plus 10 so far. Not remotely as tough as a no upgrading run, but just sort of trying to not be optimized so level 1 either.
Outstanding. You have done very well. Thank you. I suppose I can call you fool no longer. I can hardly thank you enough. Please take this. It is all of me.
Give up, man.
No luck. Do not let it bother you.
Just... Thank you.
Ah, I will.
Okay. Modify equipment. We got that fully upgraded. Purchase item. Okay, we got everything from her. So I can demonstrate that very funny thing I was talking about earlier. Where... let's get rid of that poison. It's bothering me. Again, she has this 5-meter sphere around here that causes you to be invisible and inaudible to enemies. So...
The voice of reason fails. Then here is a lesson for you that you can only learn once.
Yeah, what's that lesson? I can't believe I never followed that to its logical conclusion until we thought about this in the data mining stream. She's aggroed and she can't do shit. Well, until I back out of here. She even turns her head, which is so funny. She doesn't see me. That's just like a built-in, you know, reaction from the character model or whatever. This will snap her out of it and fight back, though? For a second. Please don't hit me from there. Oh, because I didn't want to run out of the sphere and have her see me again. Oh, I just got her poisoned too? Oh my god, poor, like, dude, she is... Oh, this is just...
My mother.
Just straight up bullying.
My sisters. What have you done?
Damn. Man, that was tough luck. Holy shit. Oh, that was a little bit rude. Damn. I'm surprised they didn't give her innate, like, poison resistance. Yeah, you think she'd be immune to that as well. Like, that is something they could have done for her, but... Oops. Okay, with that, I will conclude the stream for now. So again, on Sunday, I should be streaming again. A little bit later than I usually start on Sundays. I think right now I'm going to be streaming around 4:30 on Sunday, is the current plan. Again, I'll reconfirm that on YouTube like a day in advance or so. It'll be another data mining stream if Hot Pocket Remix is available. If not, we'll just be continuing the Soul Level 1 run then. So, thanks so much, everyone, for hanging out, and have a good night, everyone.